What's up, Frost Gang? If you're ready to get frosty, say it with me. I'm ready to get frosty.
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 I said it first.
You
did say the right
you
thing.
didn't even know what we were saying. You said it.
Yeah, I said frosty because I'm more frosty than y'all.
You're
That was
weak.
Andy's frostiest player.
You
Now,
just call me weak? What the fuck? What's wrong with
there
you?
will be no PvP at my table.
Unless
It's
it's good for story.
Unless it's good for story, then I would let you kill each other.
Yay!
Yeah.
Wait to shoot Ume!
I'm gonna
Yes!
hit
With
Juby
the-
with the fire staff.
I'm sorry, Juby just threatened to shoot you, and you're threatening to hit him with your fire.
Yeah.
Juby has a real gun.
I'll get
A
you.
real-
I'm gonna punch you.
Wait.
Like 3 times
Wait.
in 6 seconds.
Yeah, I have a question. Are they like muskets, or are they like pistols, straight up?
They're like muskets.
Alright.
I was imagining pistols.
Or I don't entirely like. I'm sure that they have kind of a few different kinds of different links and of whatever, because they're kind of, I guess, experimenting is the implication there.
But they're like
So-
old-timey guns.
Yeah, but they're old timey. They're not like a modern pistol.
Yeah, no, they're like old timey guns. This is the gun that the guy from Critical Role invents. When he
Yeah.
makes guns.
Percival DeRollo the Third.
Yes, Percy. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got like pirate guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can
Mhm.
fire guns.
Also, Juby did have to take like the smallest one in order to hide it on their person.
That's
so...
true.
Does Juby have the cloak and the gun?
Yeah. Currently, yes.
Current?
My
Right.
man. That's my guy.
Didn't we say that? Didn't we say the cloak was for Oh my god! I almost called you Haru. For Ume.
No.
Juby hasn't revealed what it does.
Yes.
Juby
The
was the only
cloak.
okay.
who knew what it does, but Juby doesn't trust Ume right now. So he was like, "Oh yeah, let me just hold this."
We'll
It
ask
doesn't-
Vic. What's
Dandy.
Dandy? I was gonna call her Vixie.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
That's also a good nickname for her. But yeah,
Yeah.
basically the cloak is like really good for Ume, but Juby is like not really trusting her right now. So he lied and said that, "Oh, well, I don't know what it does, but Dandy would probably know. So let's hold on to this in case it's like dangerous or something, and we can ask her about it."
Yeah. Just so I don't have to cold open explain like in character what this does. Would Juby approach like Dandy alone to like talk about it?
Yes.
Okay. She absolutely would recognize it and kind of freak out a little bit. She'd be like, "Don't give this to me! Don't do it!"
Yeah, no, they like show it to her, and then when she's like, "Oh God, we can't give this to her," Juby would be like, "Oh yeah, no, of course. I mean, the thing is, it's a pretty mysterious object, so it'd probably take a couple days of analysis to really figure out if it's dangerous for the wearer or not."
She'd absolutely be like, "I like how you think." But yeah, let's do a little bit of recap, and then we can hop into it more so. So last episode, you guys are in Dinval. No, you're in Targos. I think I called this town. Yeah, Targos.
Yeah, last episode we figured out that Councilman Lucky died. So we got out of Dodge.
Hello.
And we brought the kid with us, Abaddon.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck up.
Take told him a bedtime story that was very good. You guys met Stephen Bevan.
How could I forget?
Yeah,
We
how could you
did.
forget Stephen Bevan? Also, yeah, you met Talon, the person who runs the bar and is gonna let you guys in.
Oh yeah, we beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, you guys. Talon
I forgot about that.
that you get his knife, his dagger that was stolen by a dwarf guy. I think his name was
Named Hardy.
Yeah, Hardy. Hardy appeared out of the shadows, and you guys use Holland as bait, to be your resident rich guy. And then you guys beat the shit out of him. Yeah, he was really. Yeah.
He was so gankable. Yeah, he showed up and was like, huh, "You're trying to gank a ganker," and we did gank him.
Yeah, you literally did. You ganked him so hard that we ended the session with you guys returning the dagger and a tied up Hardy, and the yeah, you had a very unironic and I would say deserved and then everyone clapped sort of moment where everyone was very happy. There was a little corner of hope um, in this kind of battle-ridden town. So I will say, just so you know, your efforts are tangible. The public's opinion of you is a lot higher um, than it was. People will recognize you and kind of, you know, tip their hat or buy you a drink when they see you. But yeah, because of that, you guys are allowed to enter the highly exclusive secret tournament against Big Guy. You know that this is an ice elemental who is quite large, and Holland is perhaps hoping or guessing that this is his bodyguard Fjord, who is also an ice elemental who he has been looking for. Um, so, does anyone want to do anything before I kind of set the scene, get things started? Yeah, yeah. Dandy and Abaddon can stay home, in the inn.
Yeah.
uh, I think it would be kind of fun to have everyone in one place. So I think it would be fun if if maybe talking or someone else, maybe Juby, is like, oh yeah, and we can't tell Abaddon about the super cool tournament we're going to later. Um, yeah, I think it would be fun if they were like in the crowd watching you guys. But anything else? No, you don't.
Woo! You know what else you can eat?
No,
Uh,
no, no.
Second fudge bar. Awesome. Ahead of the game.
whoa!
But yeah, I don't think I don't think we have anything that we need to do before we get into it.
Sweet. All right. So just for fun, I do want to keep you guys all in one place, just in case, like, if you guys want to run away with this person's head, you don't have to be like, and then we stop by the inn and are like, come on, let's go. No, let's just put you all in one place, and Abaddon can consciously watch this battle, knowing the ethics of the situation. He's fully briefed. Fully briefed. Okay. Yeah. So I can't remember if it was meant to be the next day or whatever. I'm just gonna act as if it's the next day. There is no sunrise, of course, but as you guys get out of the inn, you can see that there are more lanterns and lights than ever. People are very excited for this battle. And it is something that they have done kind of frequently, not having much entertainment outside of this. You may approach the bar once again, the tavern, and Holland, your lantern flickers once more, indicating that there is an elemental very close by. And perhaps that blossoms a hope or a worry, or even a doubt of maybe this isn't your elemental. But regardless, you're going to go through with this anyway, as you have decided. Entering the tavern, many people seem very happy to see you. They kind of offer to buy you guys drinks, but I think Talon would kind of wave them off and be like, they have a battle to get to, let's give them a chance. It is clear, based off of the vibe in the tavern and the way people talk to you, that they don't necessarily think you're going to win, because I don't think anyone's won. They have their big guy, because he beats the shit out of people and is very, very strong. So you can see that people talk with a cautious optimism. A sort of, oh, you don't have to, you can just beat up like guys around town. We don't want you to, like, your talents to go to waste if you get seriously disabled in this fight here. But you guys have already planned what you're going to do. So you're a group of 4 with Dandy and the child in tow. You guys are led kind of after all of the people who are just going to be watching are led. There is a kind of secret compartment behind the bar with a massive trapdoor that Talent opens, and you can see that there's even more lights inside, causing this warm orange light to kind of beam out of the hole in the floor. And very respectfully, a single file line kind of filters into it. This is the least rowdy you guys have ever seen this town specifically. It seems they know how to behave when it is warranted. So, yeah, you can also see a few other groups who you think are going to be fighting the big guy. You can tell because they look like adventurers, while other people look more like they just live here. Some people just seem more ready to battle than others. But yeah, you guys are let in kind of last. And once you walk down this winding fleet of stairs, it creaking as all of the people stomp down it, it opens up into this massive arena-like place underneath the bar. It is bigger than the tavern itself, with this massive, like, almost wrestling ring, like, in the middle, but a lot more medieval, so it's giving, like, Colosseum. And just so many people on either side of it. Already cheering, already talking, like, very loudly, and clinking their drinks together. You can see while upstairs, Talon seemed to be the only bartender. There are several bartenders down here who are offering drinks to people. And kind of magical spotlights are like all over this stage. And let's start role playing here. Let me get into character. I'm a little nervous, but I'll be okay. You guys can get up there, and Talon grabs like a medieval sort of microphone, however you want to imagine that.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, he uses thaumaturgy. And for ease of access, I'm going to say that he would usher you guys into where you are meant to be in the arena, kind of off to the side. Clearly, there is a large area where the ice elemental is going to be. Holland, your lantern is now not flickering, but is just a very, very strong light. And Talon takes this microphone and says, what do you say? He would say, we have a very special group that will be fighting our big guy tonight. And everyone kind of applauds. And he says, now, we don't know if they're going to win this battle, but they're certainly going to try to survive. And a bunch of applause again. And they say, so, please allow our out-of-towners to show you what they can do. Bring out the big guy! And you can see that this kind of like gate that is shrouded in darkness that kind of starts to open and like click, 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 click as it rises in the corner of this like stage. And immediately the air gets colder. It gets colder, and this like fog, almost like breathing, kind of wafts out of this dark cave that is just opened. And stepping out is a gigantic, just, you've never seen a creature this big before, probably. Ice elemental with black streaks in it, as if it is a giant, dirty iceberg. And it is on like all fours, almost like a gorilla, where it's like very top heavy and leaning down on the floor due to how big it is. And as it takes a step out, Holland, you realize this is not Fjord. It is not elemental.
It's not my buddy.
It lets out this giant gargling roar as if it does have massive heaving lungs, and it charges towards your group.
Oh shit.
Roll initiative.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I can't look at me. Whoa, I got a 20!
20?
Ooh, okay. There was actually a spell that I wanted to cast before we started combat.
Yeah.
If you would let that. Okay, I was gonna cast a motivational speech.
Can we let's say that this is the people, this is your group remembering the motivational speech. It as soon as it roars and it charges at you, we hit to like a faded memory. What did you do?
Yeah, we harken back. We all harken back.
I love harkening back.
To the moment before the fight started. We're all like just sitting around, huddled together, in like the dim lighting of this like underground fighting ring, watching the other people go up. And Juby is basically like kind of quietly rehashing their basic plan, and is just like saying like, but hey, you know what? I think we can do this, you know? I mean, we've been through a lot of stuff together. And I'd say that we all work pretty well. So let's get out there, and no matter what happens, let's give them all a good show.
Smashes back into the into the combat with
Awesome.
Juby's words in your heart. And what does that spell do for them?
Yes, 3rd level.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Spell ends when you run out of temporary hit points. If it doesn't, then the effect lasts for an hour. So pretty much the whole combat. But yeah, so everyone has 5 temporary HP. Advantage on Wisdom saving throws, and then the advantage on the attacks if you get hit. So yeah, everyone just mark that down for your health.
So the spell ends if we lose 5 HP?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I hope y'all have the next few days.
Oh dear.
Is this something I can cast on myself? It doesn't mention anything about creatures other than yourself, so I assume it's just I can cast it on me too.
Juby finishes his speech and he was like, "Yeah, that was pretty good."
Yeah.
Can we the map?
Yeah, it is at 5. You select 5 creatures that can hear you. So yeah, okay. I'm gonna say all 4 of us, and are Dandy and Abaddon with us during that moment, or did they already leave to go join the audience?
I think they're with you. Dandy's like, not bad, and Abaddon's like, yeah.
I was gonna say Abaddon was more receptive. Hold on. Wait, I'm strategy wise, Dandy would be like the more useful option if anyone like if we have to like suddenly run out if something with the plan goes wrong. But also Juby I think would find it really funny to do this with Abaddon. So yeah. It's the 4 of us and Abaddon.
I think, yeah, no, he's like shaking his fucking head so hard that he's just a blur with sound coming out of it. Yeah, can we get the map up so I can look at it? Taki and Juby roll against each other. Oh, yeah, that's how this works.
+2. Alright.
So that's going to be Holland, Take, my boys, Juby, Ume.
How do I mute your stream? I figured it out. I had my breakcore mix, and then I heard the I think Rito Village Blizzard sounds, and I was like, that's not me. I mean. Oh, okay. I was like, you don't
Whoops,
Sparkle.
What the fuck did you do?
I'm a little rusty, okay? Rusty?
What's up?
I had me and Jordan muted on OBS this entire time.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm glad that we didn't do too much before you noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh
Whoops.
dear. That's not great. You'll have to go in and redub and voice over what you said.
Of course.
Well, just,
Okay.
we definitely don't remember what we said, so it'll just be us, like, making stuff up.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember all the important parts. Val was eating a fudge bar, and then she said she was gonna eat pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And
that's it?
And I think that was about
Jordan
it.
said stuff about like giving a lecture to Abaddon about the ethics of the fighting ring.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he can watch, is because he sat through the whole lecture on why it's not okay to decapitate people normally, but here it's okay.
Well, now we can just, like, blast them to smithereens. We don't even need to care about...
Well, that's still mean, though.
But decapitating is so, like, I don't know, visceral. I think that does deserve a, lesson.
I don't... Okay, so, yes, normally, but I just explained to Abaddon that we're decapitating him so we can get him out of here, so he can stop fighting in a fight club, against his will. If we went back on that and just beat him up and left him here, that entire argument falls flat.
Well, we don't care. He's not the right one. I guess we don't know that, though. Only Holland.
No,
unless
yeah,
Holland tells us.
the big guy comes out and everybody just, like, looks at Holland, and Holland just, like, sadly shakes his head.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
You all know that this isn't the correct elemental now.
This
You
isn't the
have
guy.
that information.
That boy ain't right.
That boy, you're right. Take's still in, alright, we're still decapitating him, though.
We have to save him.
We have to get him out of
like
here.
we have to. Yeah, we got to go through with it, or else everyone's gonna think we're a tool.
That's true. We gotta keep our rep.
Yeah.
Indeed. Sorry, Val, can you full screen this, or?
Yes, there's a full screen button down there.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yay.
Alright.
What does it mean, or what do you do when a creature is vulnerable to a certain type?
Double damage.
Double damage? Good.
Oh, fire!
Yeah, then I balanced this correctly.
Alright, go kill.
Okay. Yeah, go kill. All
you.
right.
Holland.
Well, I'm gonna enter a rage, and the rage form I will choose will be. Oh my god, sorry. It's been a while. I need to scroll.
You're good. Holland's really disappointed. He's going into a rage. He's so disappointed.
Yeah. Ooh. Purely because I think it'd be yummy. He's going to do the bite rage form where he gets really big teeths.
That
I'm gonna
type of
bite.
damage?
I'm gonna
What
bite
type
the
of
ice.
damage does your bite do?
A D8, 1d8 piercing damage, and I regain hit points if I get hit.
This is how Holland
Eats
gets
some ice.
dysentery.
What?
It's dirty
No.
ice,
It's
bro!
gonna be dirty ice.
You just heard him. It's gonna be yummy.
It is.
Crunchy ice. You ever seen like a dog eat ice before? It's gonna be just like that.
There's dirt in it!
His stomach is strong enough to process it.
Yeah, he's an animal.
He's only eaten caviar. This is
Oh. Wait.
this is gonna be rough.
He eats raw meat. He likes it. He'll
This
be
is
fine with
baby's
some
first
dirt.
hose water.
Yeah, Holland eats raw, like, sashimi grade meat.
Yeah.
He eats fucking steak tartare. That's what you mean by raw meat.
Is there other
He eats-
kinds of raw meat?
And he's just like a fake it till he makes it
He
player.
eats shit that I've never
Yeah.
seen on a menu before.
Absolutely.
Is
What
that
do you
your
think
way
he's
of
been
saying you
eating
don't...
for the past few days?
That's true, I guess. You've just been eating, like,
He
a whole
runs
fish.
into the woods and comes back with a full stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a... I can only think of rabbits. A creature that's not
No.
a rabbit. Something else.
Not again.
A bear.
Pheasant. No, that's also expensive. Well,
Anyway, the point is, he's gonna crunch on that ice.
okay.
We'll find out if he gets dysentery later.
He got an
Yeah, I
iron
guess
deficiency or
I'll
something?
roll for it. Okay. I'm just gonna run at it.
Do it. Straight up in there.
Yeah, I run, I go, I pounce. I bite it.
Bite its head
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna bite its head off. Can I bite its head off?
Not yet.
Okay.
You could bite at the neck, like, horizontally.
We
Yeah.
gotta make a dent in it. Like you're chopping a tree.
Okay. Sorry, I have to remember how to play D&D.
All
I
good.
love going first. Whoa! Whoa! I rolled a nat 20 again.
What the fuck?
What the?
I got
Hit?
2 nat 20s in a row. Yeah, to hit.
Whoa.
So that's a 28 to hit. Does that do it?
Yeah, that hits.
Well, that's good.
What?
And that's also
Whoa.
going. Okay. So I'm gonna give you a little rundown real quick. That's going to double your damage since you crit on it. However, this beast, when you bite into it, your teeth kind of just hits like hard because this creature has a resistance to piercing damage.
Oh,
What the heck? Oh no!
shit.
So
That does make sense.
yeah, so it has a resistance to piercing and slashing from non-magical attacks.
That's like the only damages I have.
I like that.
Yeah, so what you're going to do is you're going to double your damage, and then you're going to have any damage that is piercing or slashing.
Well, I guess I just do normal damage then, yeah.
Yeah. I
Shoot,
will say
I only have piercing and slashing damage.
You bite the ice elemental, and they're just like, I have complicated feelings about this.
Got some good news and some bad news.
Yeah, I chipped my tooth.
Oh.
What am I gonna tell the people at the bank? That I had good news and bad news?
That reference.
That's Community, girl. When the dean had the half-half thing, it was like, I have good news and bad news, and then it's like, I'll be honest, guys, I think I went too far. I have to go to the bank today.
Right.
Anyway.
Okay, well, it's gonna be 11 damage.
Okay.
And I get
yeah,
another attack.
you do, but
Yes.
there's another thing.
Oh.
Holland is going to take 3 cold damage.
Oh.
Oh,
You're gonna take so
ouch.
much cold damage.
No, it's for...
And you are going to have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Oh, shit.
What? Why?
You're too
I will
cold, bro.
Wait,
It is
how much damage did Holland take?
3.
3 cold damage.
3. You still have 2 temporary hit points left, and also because you got. Wait, if it's you get attacked, hold on.
Wait, is
Yes,
it...
you get attacked.
Does rage resistance count against this? Can that get halved?
No.
Well, that's only like
Rage,
physical
rage
damage.
resistance, on physical damage. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Okay, right. And
That's what I was
this is-
worried about.
This is like an effect of the ice elemental, not
Yeah.
it's not an attack they're doing. So
yeah, so the main aspects of this elemental, now that someone is gone, I will explain so we all can be very aware. The things that this can do, which is going to make Holland perhaps intentionally extra upset, is that it has resistances to piercing and slashing damage, and it has an ability called chilling, which means a creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet of it takes 3 cold damage, and if the creature doesn't have resistance or immunity to cold damage, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Damn.
Can Take be immune to that because he's got big,
No.
thick rabbit feet that protect him against the cold?
Let me actually think. Does the Herringon have resistance to cold damage?
No.
No.
Then, unfortunately not.
I have a question.
Yes.
So my bite heals me when I use it. My proficiency bonus is 3. It heals me my proficiency bonus. So, do I take damage?
When does it heal you? Does it heal you when you attack?
Yeah.
Can you heal temporary hit points?
No, I don't think you heal the
You
temporary
can't
hit points, but you
Yeah.
you have the same.
Okay.
Wait, no, you do take damage because that's not your max. That's temp.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but if I drop below the temp, then would it negate it?
Yeah, that would heal it.
So maybe bite was the way to go, y'all.
I guess so.
Yeah.
But maybe
Okay,
also
I'll
bludgeoning
remember
would
that.
have been better.
Yeah, you're
I
still
don't-
getting
I-
disadvantage on your attacks.
Well, I've said this maybe 3 times now. I only have piercing and slashing damage.
Right. Okay. I
Mhm. there
Don't pay
is no
attention.
bludgeoning damage.
Ume with her like 10 billion weapons, it's like just pick the bludgeoning one.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have weapons. I only have my tail, my claws, and my teeth.
You could just do
I was-
regular unarmed.
I was really hoping that
Punch it.
Yeah, if you hate yourself.
Fuck all my abilities. Just
Just
punch
keep
it for
punching it.
one.
I was really hoping it would only affect you if you like physically touch it, so I could make fun of you while I use my staff.
Well, now I can hit it with my laser beams and you can't do shit.
Gosh.
I
Oh, I
can
love
throw my
D&D. That was so stupid.
I can throw my darts at it, I guess, but those are also piercing. Fuck.
Unfortunately, my
How much
laser
damage?
beams. Oh, yeah, how much damage?
How much damage did Holland deal? Was it 13?
Is 11, but I have another
11.
attack.
Wonderful.
So I might just do it again.
Is this with
And you have
disadvantage?
Yeah, you have disadvantage on this.
Yeah. So I will roll twice. Yeah. That's an 11.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Okay, well, that's alright.
I'm gonna say what happens here is that you, Holland, much like an animal, can run forward at this giant beast that mimics your friend, but is not your friend, is your
Fucked
enemy. And you bite into it with your powerful teeth, but it doesn't go through. It just kind of scrapes the surface. And then trying to deal a bit more damage, you can rear back, but now your insides, almost your bones, feel like they have been chilled and it's a bit harder to move, and you miss your second attack.
Cool. I'm gonna just let that happen, but I do have another question. Motivational speech does give me advantage on my next attack if I'm hit. That
Only
was
by
a
an
hit,
attack.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's just a effect.
I also have another question.
Yes.
If we decapitate this guy, can we still, like, not kill him? I don't know if the whole thing with Fjord was just because Holland's dad, like, knew how to do that. Like,
We might
because
just
it's Fjord.
Have to wait and see.
Yeah, like, because it's specifically Fjord. If it's a different ice elemental, does that still happen? Or are we just, like, in the, we kill him forever, or we leave him in his fight club for the rest of his life?
If you take just his head, he will survive.
Okay. Sweet.
Cool.
He will reform slowly.
I think with our reputation being so high and everyone loving us, they're not going to be upset that we're going to take his head.
Yeah, we're taking their big guy.
They'll be like, you know what?
That was the sickest
That
thing
was
we've ever
pretty-
seen.
That was pretty sick.
Okay. And I still have 10 feet of movement.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna up and to the right 2 hexes.
Okay, that's an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
If he decides to take it, he could also not.
Yeah.
But it will be if you do that.
Jordan, the way you said that, I know you don't have this much hair, but that was such a hair flip way you said that. Okay, well, that's an opportunity attack.
The image of Jar doing a hair flip is fucked up.
I think you
Yeah.
can do a hair flip with no hair.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I won't. I guess I'll just fucking stand there and cower. What?
He just starts climbing him like a tree.
Like a fucking
Yeah, I
talus.
Oh yeah, I gotta hit the heart-shaped thing on his back.
Yeah.
Alright, that's going to be Take's turn.
Okay. Unfortunately, my laser beams do radiant, not fire damage. Which, in most cases, is perfectly fine. Here, it's... Yeah.
Would you like to move? You have 40 feet of movement.
I have 40 feet of movement. How far is the ice elemental?
Like, you could get right here, and that'd be 30 feet.
But it's 30 feet away?
Pretty
Because my
much.
range is 30 feet.
On
my
the,
laser beam. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
You can definitely get that. Wait, you said 30 feet?
Yeah.
I mean, you could move forward like a couple spaces, but this is like about 30 feet away right now.
Okay. Thinking. Okay. I think Take is going to take a dramatic step forward, so you can move him 5 feet over.
He's gonna do the bolt super bark.
No, be quiet. And he's just going to, like, he's gonna classic style hold his hand out, like index finger forward, thumb up, towards the ice elemental, and try to shoot 2 radiant sun bolts at the ice elemental.
Very protagonist.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I get the rolls back to tell you what happens after. So the first roll is a 21.
That hits.
And the second roll is an 11.
That does not hit.
Okay. Yeah, so he does shoot 2 bolts, but the second one misses. I'm gonna roll for damage on the first one. That's gonna do 9 radiant.
9 radiant damage. Alright.
Yeah, and he did that.
He did that.
he
Wonderful.
did that.
Yeah. Your bolt of radiance kind of strikes this thing. It's very locked in on Holland. It doesn't seem very intelligent, is what I'll tell you. It seems very, very locked in on Holland, but as your beam hits it, you can see like its insides kind of light up as it takes damage, and then the light fades. And it's back to wanting to murder Holland specifically now.
Nice.
Nice. Good.
Oh, yeah, great!
You're fine. You're a barbarian. Good. This is your job.
Yeah, it is. I'm good, except I don't have any fucking... I have disadvantage on everything.
Uh-huh.
Well, at the very least, when the ice elemental goes to attack you, then you'll have advantage, which will like cancel out your disadvantage, and you can roll straight.
And whenever it is definitely going to do something that makes you do a wisdom saving throw, you'll have advantage on that.
Yes.
DM Haley.
Yeah.
I forgot to add my rage damage, so it would be 13 damage actually.
Okay.
I know, +2 damage makes a big difference with this fucking thing. Every penny counts.
You never
I'm
know.
barbarian main. It does count.
Oh yeah.
How many key points do I have?
23.
Not 23.
I have 5.
I also have 5.
Okay. Should I use one now? You think?
Yeah, you should always
Yeah.
use one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 1 key point to do 2 more radiant sunbolts as a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna roll those now. First.
Wait, how are you doing that?
Well, it's a subclass ability, so you don't have it.
Got it.
You don't have a laser.
I don't have a laser.
The first roll is a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and the second roll is a 12.
That does not hit.
Fuck. Okay. So yeah, it all. Okay. So for the first 2 hits, Take is just shooting normal. As he switches over into his bonus action, he's gonna get a little lower to the floor, get like 1 knee down, and
God.
like look down the barrel of his arm. He is intentionally playing this up because we're like, you know, we're in an arena. And then he does those 2. And then I'm gonna roll for damage for that first one. Fuck, it's 4.
That's all right. You're still hitting it.
This is yeah. Yeah. So that's Take's turn. Is Abaddon looking?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I was actually about to say, Abaddon is absolutely like foaming at the mouth, like, oh my god!
All right, Take does not make it obvious that he looked over. He just coolly gets back up into a defensive position.
Yeah, no, I will say, for visual, Holland attacks and he's like, yeah! Take attacks and he's like, ah! And then fucking Ume and Jubi are gonna attack and he's gonna be like, woo! Yeah!
Holland's doing objectively cooler shit right now. Take's just shooting his little fucking car.
Is he?
I will say...
He's eating
I will
ice.
say-
It sounds like that too.
Yeah.
The crowd will be discussing different things about each of you. I will think that the crowd is very impressed by Holland's appearance. Like, they think he looks dope as shit, and they're very impressed with Take's like sort of showmanship and like kind of flashiness. They think he's doing a lot more damage than he is.
Nice. He missed 50% of his shots right then, but that's fun.
We can get that average up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're viewing this more as like a light show that they think is doing a lot more than it is.
Oh hell
So,
yes.
The appearances are up.
That's great. I really the mental image of Take shooting and then like taking a breath in and going, finding a zen, and then having the exact same shot ratio.
God.
No difference.
All right, that's gonna be Juby.
All right. Okay, I do know what I want to do here, and then I will have a question about the environment afterwards. Let me pull up the spell. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, yeah, Juby is also very much in the mindset of, yeah, this is a performance that people are watching. So, I don't know, what would he say? Yeah, I don't know. I think he just makes, like, a comment that's just like, oh boy, alright. and can see why nobody else has won yet. Well, let's try even the playing field a bit. And he's going to cast Bane.
It would be very painful.
So the ice elemental, I think like Juby waves a hand, and the ice elemental has to make a charisma saving throw, which I would assume is probably not the best stat for this guy.
Yeah, that's an 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. It's actually this is a range of 30 feet, so I need to like move up first.
Oh,
Yeah, you're good.
is that enough?
It should be.
Yeah. Unless you want to move more.
No, that's good. Yeah. So Juby takes a step forward, and there's like a bright flash of golden light. Whenever the creature makes an attack roll or saving throw, as long as Juby has concentration, roll 1d4 and subtract that from their roll.
Nice.
For what kind of roll?
An attack roll or a saving throw, and that will continue for as long as the spell lasts.
Attack roll or saving throw minus a d4 is what you said?
Yes.
Minus a d4. Alright, that's in my notes. Wonderful. Yeah, people seem to... I don't think there's a lot of magic users. I think literally every single person in this town is either a fighter or a barbarian or a very scrappy, classless person. So they're very impressed when magic occurs. So people are like... they're also a lot less charismatic in the way of, like, showmanship. So they're like, oh, he's gonna level the playing field! Oh my god!
That's like the rawest line somebody here has heard in their entire life.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
like,
I
that
think-
was seriously badass and awesome.
Yeah, no. Most of the time, people just go like, huh, die! And that's all they get. Before getting smashed to the floor. So people think you guys are very smart and very cool.
I think it's so funny that both Take and Juby's like actions were light based. So Holland just rushes up and starts biting this guy, and then the guys behind him start glowing.
Just flashing lights behind him.
Yeah. Alright, anything else, Juby?
Yes. There is two things. First of all, I'm going to look at. Well, actually, wait. I can pull up this spell I'm considering while asking you this. So I'm looking around the environment. This is a fighting ring. I assume that Talon did not say there were any particular rules, did he?
No.
Yeah. And generally I do think the vibe is that this is like no holds bars, just go off.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, so I'm looking around the environment. I see that there are some objects on the sides of the ring. Are those like cannons and barrels and stuff?
Yeah, honestly, I think that a lot of the floor would have like random weapons and like blood smears around it. So we can make the environment canon here.
Alright, yeah, cool. I did want to double check if that was just a flavor thing or if that was like canon.
Canon.
Is the canon canon?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Okay, yeah, so there are, like, cannons and cannonballs on the side, and, like, big barrels of stuff, like, on the sides of the place.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me double check the range on this spell before I decide if I want to move there. Okay, is this... Wait, this is allowed, right? I cast Bane. Can I still cast, Spiritual Weapon as it's a bonus action?
Yeah. I always allow, even though you're technically not meant to do that, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's just we followed that rule for, like, healing spells.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, yeah, and it's not a concentration, and it's a range of 60 feet. So, yeah, all right.
Oh my fucking.
I think 60 feet's
Yeah,
got it covered.
Okay, I think that works. Yeah. Okay, in that case, Juby, after casting Bane, trying to concentrate, also flicks a hand and then like flicks his tail, and summons a golden, probably a mace.
Sick.
That is
Very
awesome.
cool. Do you want to
This
draw a
guy's
mace?
summoning weapons!
Oh, right. Just like a...
There's your circle. There's your mace. It glows red
Awesome.
evilly.
Make it like
Make it
yellow.
glow golden.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah!
All right, it does appear like on the side of like the elemental.
Okay. Like over here.
It's back to back with Holland.
Yeah, let's put it like kind of maybe like one more to the left. Yeah.
Can characters inhabit the same space as an elemental weapon?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Let me see.
George's gonna do research on that.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay, but yeah. So when you cast a spell within 5 feet, make a attack roll. Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, I think so. I think they can inhabit the same space.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So I'm making an magic attack roll for the spiritual weapon.
Do we have like pincer rolls?
Huh?
Can we attack a thing
Oh.
on both sides and get an advantage?
I don't like to do.
Okay.
Flanking, yeah.
That's what it is, yeah. Okay, got it.
Okay, I rolled a 17 on the die plus whatever I would add to like a melee spell attack. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
All right, that is 1d8. Let me find that.
What type of?
It does
funny?
force damage.
Sorry, I just noticed Juby with the steel chair.
I'm also having fun.
Yay!
Yeah. I miss D&D. I really like this.
God, I love D&D, guys. I've been having withdrawals.
When you get that, when the hit hits.
When the D&D itch starts itching.
True.
True.
Yeah.
Get that man a true.
Someone get this man a true.
It's Peem.
It's
Peem.
It's Peem.
Peeb.
It's
Okay,
Peeb.
that's a 6 on the die plus spellcasting ability modifier. That's wisdom. That's 10 damage.
10 damage. Wonderful.
I didn't mean to send that twice.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I will say, Abaddon is very closely paying attention to Take. Dandy likewise doesn't give a fuck about anyone else but Juby on the board.
Damn.
So he says a cool one-liner, and she smiles at that, and he summons a cool weapon and does so far with one attack nearly the most damage outside of the barbarian, and she would give she would be like, "Yeah," and then sit back down, a little embarrassed at her energy. But yeah, anything else, Juby?
Yeah. Last thing is movement. If Juvie can see Dandy out of the corner of their eye, they would like just smile a little at her. And then they're going to kind of rush towards where that cannon is, like, yeah, to the top right.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, I don't think Juby would be able to glean this with how loud it is and how everyone's like gigantic, and Dandy is like one of the smallest creatures here. But she's absolutely mouthing like, "Get the cannon! Get the cannon! There's a cannon! Get the cannon!" Absolutely, big fan of chaos. All right, and for last time, that's all, Juby.
Is that exactly where you want to be?
Yes, that's everything.
Cool.
Wonderful, all prepped. That's gonna be Ume now.
All right. Her showmanship is that she's gonna do a Naruto run.
That's what you do every day.
Yeah, holding her staff behind her back, just run up. Yeah, just run up right here, and give him a right up the uppercut.
Right up the uppercut.
Yeah. And hit with her fire quarterstaff.
Wonderful. The fire damage is going to be doing double.
What?
Wait, no.
What?
Sorry.
What?
I thought that you had a better reach with the staff.
Yeah, I was checking to make sure it wasn't like a 10-foot reach or something.
Yeah.
Which might have helped, but oh well. I gotta use my fire damage. Go. Oh! That's a natural 20.
Whoa, baby!
That's gonna be crit on everything,
and then doubled.
Yeah.
Shit,
and then
dude, you're about
doubled
to
on the fire specifically.
You're about to demolish this. You're gonna fucking melt it.
Yeah. Alright. So do we have a preference on doubling or rolling 2 dice for a critical?
That's up to you, boo boo.
I think roll twice.
Roll twice?
Yeah, you like rolling lots of dice.
I do like rolling lots of dice. It'll be this one because it's ice and this one because it's fire.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa.
Okay. Alright. So that's 15 damage, but then doubled for the vulnerable, so 30 damage.
Wait, you don't double your modifiers.
Oh, you don't double the modifier for... Wait.
Well,
we've always confused how everything works all the time.
If you're...
Yeah.
I did just add the modifier once, but for vulnerable...
Oh, for vulnerable, you
Do you just double everything?
I think you double everything for vulnerability.
Yeah, so then 30.
So 30 damage.
Yep.
Can I ask about her weapon real quick? Is it like roll a d6 for bludgeoning and then a d6 for fire, or does it all do fire damage?
Oh, wait. The fire damage is actually an extra d4.
So it's actually...
Yeah.
Okay.
So the fire damage is just double, not everything.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, I hope to fucking God I helped her make this weapon correctly and didn't just say it has fire this now.
Yeah, I forgot. Let me also roll. So, okay. So it's just 15 for bludgeoning.
And did you double that because of the crit already?
Yes.
Okay.
And
so 15
then
plus double fire damage.
And then plus 4 fire damage. So 19 actually.
You didn't roll that one twice? Oh, wait.
No, because it's just... Oh, wait.
That's not a modifier.
Right, so I would roll it twice. I would roll 2 dice for the crit.
So you roll 2
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay, that's good. So 6 doubled 12. So 15 plus 12. So 15 bludgeoning, 12 fire.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful. I was like, something is afoot here, and I need to make sure.
All right, I figured it all out. I'm back in the mix.
It ended up being kind of close anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. I was like, you still should be getting a big number.
Yeah.
But I need to make sure it's the right big number.
Right.
Okay, yeah. No, you can unleash a can of whoop ass on this thing. And you can see it's like exterior, like its interior is kind of glowing, reflecting the glowing weapon and the kind of leftover radiance left over by Take. So its insides are kind of glowing, and now its outsides are kind of melting at just the sheer heat that you're wielding in your hands. The crowd's going absolutely crazy. They love this. And do you have another attack?
I do. I have an extra attack.
Mm-hmm. But
Oh, this one.
I have to take 3 damage, and I'll have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is it 3 every time, or do you have to roll?
It is a 1d6 of cold damage. I thought I could just streamline it by making it 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is valid.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. So this one will have disadvantage. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Excellent. Get his ass. Get his fucking ass. Hopefully this isn't like a corrupted fjord or something that is unrecognizable to Holland.
I mean, either way, we're taking him home.
That's true. That's true.
We're gonna lollipop chainsaw his ass.
Okay, so 1d8 and 1d4, but the d4 or 2d4 because I'm vulnerable. Okay, so it's 3, 5, 7, 12. Or do you care if I just lump it all together, or do you want the bludgeoning and fire told separate?
Both is fine. You can have them together.
Okay, so
Why'd you roll 2 d4s?
because it's vulnerable.
It's double. That's vulnerable.
But I should just double.
You just double it. You don't roll 2. We rolled 2 because you hit twice because of the crit. So get rid of these. Reroll them. Reroll one.
Okay.
Combat's confusing when you're powerful.
I want this one's for fire.
Yeah.
It's red.
I think it's fine.
Fuck you. You made me roll.
You should have rolled it right the first time.
I didn't think about it. I was just like, yeah, 2d4. Okay, whatever. So 9 damage in total.
9 damage. Another good hit from Ume. Very, very nice. Let me give me a moment to add all this up real quick.
Mm-hmm. I also need to decide what I want to do for my bonus action. I have many choices here.
Oh shit.
Oh, and I also take 3 more damage.
That's true.
So my temp hit points are now gone.
All right. Oh, first one to lose the benefits. Oh.
Well, I did the most damage, so.
Yeah, no, you guys have kind of torn through this guy pretty quickly. He's roughly about half of his HP is gone.
Whoa.
Very nice.
But he hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, it is his turn next.
He's just gonna fucking like clothesline Uma and Holland. They're gonna go down immediately.
Holy shit, that's so funny if I'm like, oh yeah, and he's a giant monster, and then he just whips out some like pro wrestling moves. like gets against the ropes and like propels himself forward at you.
He actually has the best showmanship of all of us, which is why he's so popular.
Exactly. We shouldn't. We actually. What are we doing taking him out of here? This is how he makes his living.
Yeah. it's his turn. He stops growling and gets up on 2 feet, and he's like, "Let's hear it for big guy."
Yes. Oh my god, yeah, no, like, big guy is not, he's not, like, running on all fours and growling, because he's, like, like an animal with no intelligence. This is just the
He's the heel. He's the.
Yeah, he's the heel.
I think I might do something that I've not done before.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to spend a key point for my bonus action and take dodge. I'm gonna do dodge, so he will have disadvantage on attack against me.
Ooh. Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, as long as I can see him, which I don't think will be a problem.
He's kind of big.
Yeah. And also, if I need to make dexterity saving throws, I'll have advantage. Okay, yeah. That's what I'll do for my bonus action, and then I'll just stay there.
Smart.
Thank you. I could have also step of the wind and ran away, but
You could have also rabbit hopped.
I could have rabbit hopped. You know what? I could have rabbit hopped. Oh wait, that doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Okay.
And it's long rest, not key.
That is true.
Alright.
Nah, I want to stick with the dodge.
Okay. That is going to be Big Guy's turn then. Big Guy is becoming more and more animalistic as he's burning and his insides are lit up. He kind of bellows a bit and kind of like sucks in a lot of air. And it with Ume and Holland, I would say that the air does get thin, as if you're on top of a mountain, and is very, very cold. Or maybe you feel lightheaded for a second. As he's going to use a very powerful puff of ice breath, which is a 30-foot cone. And he's going to hit Ume and Holland.
Wait, hold on, let me...
I was afraid of this. I was worried about the cone.
But not Take though, right?
He's not angling it at Take. That he would.
It's fine.
He's gonna calculate it specifically so he can...
Take gets a little chill, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say if this was a smarter character, I absolutely would be triangulating the most amount of people, but he is dumb. So I think he's just going to blow this air at Take and sorry, not Take, Ume and Holland. I'm going to need both of you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
I get advantage on those, right?
Yes, you do.
Does-
I love my.
Yeah.
Does Ume... Wait, oh shit, does he not have to roll for that?
No.
No, that's a saving throw on y'all's end.
That's the one I didn't want.
Key point
Let's
waster. Key point waster. Not smart. Stupid. Dumb dumb.
Well, even if I moved to where I wanted to move, he still could have gotten me.
That's a 23.
Why did I roll 2?
I don't know.
You don't have advantage.
Fucking
don't have
re-roll.
Stop yelling at me.
I guess you
Please.
could have taken the 10, because the other one was...
No, I have to re-roll. I shouldn't have rolled 2.
No, the other one was cocked anyway.
No, I shouldn't have rolled.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, I should have taken the 10.
Oh no.
That's a
Love your
6.
honesty. Okay, 6, and then Holland got way above a 15, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, let me do some rolls real quick.
I mean, come on, guys. Don't we agree that this should be a dex save? I can dodge the...
I was
Nice
surprised. I was already going to have him do this attack, and you were describing what dodge does, and I was like, uh-huh. And you have dex? You have dex? Oh,
I'm gonna get frozen into an ice statue again.
No, not for a second time.
Like
Oh,
Birdly.
No.
oh no!
Okay.
Birdley's
Um,
like.
What the fuck?
So what's gonna
What?
happen is that Colin, you are just able to like grit this out. You keep your feet very firmly in place, so you're only going to take 10 cold damage.
Ouch.
Ume, you are a lot lighter than Holland, and I think your little lungs and your little heart can't keep up
Aw.
as well. You're going to take 20 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 20 feet
Whoa.
Aw.
until the end of your next turn.
This guy's powerful.
Damn.
Dang. And it didn't have to roll an attack roll for that or anything. That was just an ability.
And that's a saving throw thing it can do. So that is its action. It used its action.
Goodness.
So it's back to you guys. So it's back to Holland.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm also gonna shift in my swift stride shifting, which gives me temporary hit points and makes me really fast, and I can run away without opportunity attacks.
All right.
So I'm not gonna run away, but I am gonna go up into the left. And one more. Okay. That should protect Ume a little bit if it wants to target me. And then I'm gonna. I didn't think of anything creative to do in my time. So I'm gonna hit it again.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just gonna bite it. I'm just gonna take the damage and bite it. Oh, actually, technically, I don't take any damage by biting it.
You take damage after you bite it.
Yeah, but then I heal myself when I bite it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like oof, ouch, but it's also like yummy.
Oh wait. Holland was hit
Yeah.
by that attack. So
Not an
he
attack.
not an attack?
No.
Also, he lost the temp HP already.
Yeah.
Fuck. Right, sorry. Anyway.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I was also double checking that.
The
It's-
stipulations
Yeah.
in Dungeon Dragon are crazy.
Yeah, it's only an attack if you do an attack roll.
Right. Of course. We were arguing about if an attack action was an attack or an action. It's an action, by the way.
If I get temp HP, and I'm below my max, is it just work as regular HP?
I don't think so. I think it's if it says it's temp, then it's specifically temp.
Yeah.
So, does that mean like if I get healed, it can just go like way higher?
Yeah, it can go above.
Okay, let me write that down. All right, cool. Okay, all right, cool. I'm gonna bite it.
All right.
Oh. I don't think a 10 hits because an 11 didn't hit.
It does not.
Oh. Okay, well I'm gonna bite it again.
All right.
Okay, I rolled a 19. So plus whatever the hell
Yeah.
awesomeness. Okay. So I rolled a 4 plus 2 plus 5.
Did you already have the piercing damage?
No.
It's just the piercing damage that gets halved, so don't have your.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how this works. That like just the fire damage is doubled, just the piercing damage is resisted.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so then that's gonna be 2 plus 2 plus 5, which is 9.
9 damage. Very good.
9 damage.
And then you're gonna take that 3 cold damage and then heal it back.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Does Holland do anything else?
I don't think I can right now.
Okay, then that's gonna be Take.
Alright. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of things I could do for, Ume, but that's
Lend
not
me your
much.
energy.
I can't do that. That's not
I'm gonna do that spirit bomb.
I don't have that. So I might, but I don't, but it's, So, yeah, while me and Val were thinking about using our new abilities that we got with our new level up, but it needs a melee weapon attack, and I don't want to do that.
And it's based off of a con saving throw, which Jord does have better constitution than I do.
Okay, hold on. Let me look.
Or a better spellcasting mod. Constitution.
Okay. Does Radiant Tumble not count as a monk weapon? That blows if true.
I have no idea.
I think it's an ability.
Well, it
It would
technically counts as a
say-
weapon.
Yeah, it should say it somewhere on monk character sheet, because my attacks count as weapon attacks.
Ugh, yeah, I need to check. Hold on.
I kind of doubt it, but I don't know.
It has to be simple or martial. I have to be proficient in must lack heavy and special properties. I think it's special.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It doesn't technically have that tag on it. At least not what I'm looking at. I want it to count as a monk weapon so I can do my unarmed attacks after. But actually, let me see. Hit with a melee weapon attack. Okay, so that would count as if I can do that during a bonus action. That would count. It's not an action.
Online.
It's an attack.
Hold on. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, online says it's not.
Yeah.
Damn it! Okay, yeah, it is. It's a special attack. Fuck! Alright, that's fine.
Ranged attack is what they call it.
Oh, a what?
A ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Not a weapon attack.
RIP.
Okay. Okay, I can still do this. I just have to spend a key point, which is fine. Okay. Let me... okay. Okay, so Take is going to use 2 Radiant Sunbolts again. This time, shooting out of his palms. Same actual damage, but it looks a little stronger. So, and as he's shooting off these radiant sunbolts, he's going to be actively running at the ice elemental.
Oh, all right.
So I'll roll to hit now. 21
Yeah, that hits.
and 19.
That also hits.
Yes. Okay.
Where is he running to?
Just like, probably next to Ume. So yeah, he makes those attacks like as he's running over. So damage for those are 5 and 6. So that's 11 radiant damage.
All right. Once again, the body lights up, and people think you were doing a lot more damage than you are.
Yeah.
But the swag factor is off the fucking charts.
Nice. And then spending a key point to use Flurry of Blows, Take is going to, and I think he should be able to do this. He is going to, as he runs over, he goes, pow, palm laser, pow, palm laser. He gets in front of the ice elemental. He puts his palms to the ground, pushes off, and then attempts to kick the ice elemental in the face.
Ooh.
Yes!
He does. Oh my god. Okay, so he propels himself upwards to kick him in the face.
Yes.
Bro has bills to pay. Rent is due. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah.
He's trying to kick up at its like chin to dislodge its head from its body.
Oh, man.
You know what? I like that. I'll give you advantage.
my
Because I
God.
really, because you participated in the flavor.
Fuck yes. Is that just for the first unarmed strike? Because there are 2. He's making 2, one for each foot.
Just the first one. Don't want to go crazy here.
Right, of course.
You get a little boost.
Ooh, I feel like I need to roll physical dice for this one. That's a 16.
That just barely hits, and I think the flavor is that this guy's really tall, so he really has to Michael Jordan this.
All right.
Right now what happens is that Take is that the picture of I can't remember what characters. It's like Venom dunking on Spider-Man.
Oh.
That is what happens. Is that you have to get so high, you have to slam dunk your foot into this guy's face.
All right. So that was the first one, and then the second one. That's not cocked. I do think that comes out to a 10, which does not hit.
Yeah, that unfortunately does not hit. You land a very cool hit, but being so high up in the air, it is hard to tell what is like. You get so high that it's like hard to tell what's up and down because you're kind of upside down too. So you missed that second one, but you land a very good and impressive like slow-mo shot on this guy's face.
Yeah, great. Yeah, the fucking impact of the first hit like put off his trajectory for the second one. Okay, and then damage for that is going to be 7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning. All right.
Mom-
Yeah, I would say Abaddon's obviously losing it. I think Dandy also kind of like there's so much energy. She's trying to look very cool, but there's so much energy that she does like just stand up when that happens. Like
I get it.
A little eager. She's trying to be very cool, but she's a little eager.
It's like leaning forward in your chair, but if the thing that you're looking at is a tiny little bunny fucking shooting himself up into an ice elemental's head.
Yeah. No,
Oh my God.
very cool.
Not a lot of big numbers, but that's kind of the game with monks.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Completely all right. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's everything.
Okay. Then that's gonna be Juby.
All right, yeah. I mean, Juby's watching this from like the other end of the pit, and it does just like whoop and cackle a bit, like watching that. That's really great.
Great.
Yeah, no, very impressive move by Take. All right, yeah, I think Juvy's gonna spend their action. I looked at my spells. There are some spells that would be, possibly like more consistent or maybe easier to do, but this is a show right now, and Juvie just kind of wants to fire the cannon in front of all these people. They've even got a clear shot.
Oh, I went ahead and took the 3 cold damage, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I was caught up in the swag.
You're good.
Oh yeah. Good on you, Jordan. Very honest.
I try.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Hanley. What would you say it would take to load up this cannon and fire it?
How strong is Juby?
Oh.
That's actually one of their best stats.
Yeah. Right. So this is a -1.
Right.
Okay.
And they're a little small.
Yeah,
Looking up
little guy.
cannon stats are kind of fucking insane, so I'm going to say it takes an action to load this.
Yeah. No, that is what I was expecting. I was not. Yeah. Okay. Action to just load the thing, not even fire it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. We'll fire it next turn then.
It's also not like a war cannon. It's for the circus or
That's
whatever.
true. Well,
No, this
assumedly,
would definitely be like a war cannon.
Oh, this is a... Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, this thing, I will say, this thing is very dangerous. I'm gonna say it's an action to load it, and then it's an action to like light the little fuse, like at the end, like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Because it does a shit ton of damage.
Fair. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Juvie like it takes the time kind of off to the sidelines in the shadows to they're specifically like moving the cannonball when other people are attacking and when the audience is cheering so that like they don't have to like be paying attention to him just struggling to load this thing.
Oh, I will say it's like the size. This ball is like the size of your like tummy. It's
Yeah.
it's a large thing, so I'm surprised he can even pick it up, but he can.
Yeah, no, it is like kind of he's not moving at like a consistent rate, you know. He's just kind of like just kind of shoving it forward and then like holding it in his hands and then just kind of like moving forward again and swinging it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it looks a little silly, but they're taking the chance while everyone else is like grouped in the center to do this. But yeah, if so that's Juby's action, is just loading this thing. I still have a bonus action.
Yes, you do.
All right, spiritual weapon attack.
Wonderful.
Let's roll that attack roll, baby. That's cocked. That's not okay. That's a 10 on the die. What do I add to melee spell attacks? I don't think it's gonna get it, but let me double check.
spell mod and proficiency.
Oh wait, spell mod and proficiency?
I think so.
Oh, okay, that would be more than a 15 if that's the case.
Yeah, that hits.
For how much damage?
You'll see.
Yeah, sorry, I was just double checking the spells. Yeah, so it
You're
is
good.
a melee spell attack. Okay, yeah, so that would hit. Okay, that's 1d8 again. That is this one. 3 plus 4 is 7.
Alright. 7 more damage with your glowing mace. Glowing golden mace.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what Ajubi does is like they make the mace kind of very obviously and a bit cartoonishly like swing around in the air a couple times like someone's winding it up and then hitting them on like the side of the shoulder or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think that is the end of their turn.
Wonderful. Okay, then I think that's back to Ume.
I got caught up in the swag.
Were you meaning to?
Yeah, I completely forgot.
What?
I completely forgot. I meant to so I meant to use my 2 attacks for
And then
my
hop away.
No. I meant to use my 2 radiant attacks and then 2 unarmed strikes and then counting the unarmed strikes as melee weapon does that count as a weapon attack? Cuz like ooh wait, no.
With the Radiant Sunbolt?
No, with
Unarmed attack?
unarmed strikes. Okay, no, I couldn't have done that anyway. I don't fucking have a melee weapon.
Well,
You're gonna have to give me one in a second. Yeah, I literally I have
You don't have a
darts.
staff?
No!
You have darts?
I have darts,
Yeah.
which don't even
Jeez.
I don't even need those anymore.
okay, well then I'm going to attempt something very risky.
Okay.
So, I had an idea. I want to do my rabbit hop. My idea is I want to rabbit hop over here because I want to minimize the
Its
target
ability to get
that
at
can
multiple.
do-
Yeah.
Cone.
I want to jump over it. And I want to ask if, as I'm jumping over it, can I attempt to hit it with my staff in midair?
Holy shit.
Please, please.
Oh my
Because the
God.
attack would be an action, and the jump is a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't. Is there something against the rules for that? I would just let that happen.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You're
Yeah, because you're within you're staying within melee range the whole time.
how high can you jump?
How high?
Yeah, because there are rules about that.
Well, as a bonus action, you can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus.
What's
Um,
5 times?
Efficiency bonus, so that's like
15
so that's
15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
15 feet. You should be able to jump
It would
over
only
it.
be about like 10
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Jump over it.
Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. You can hit it.
Okay, so I will do a rabbit hop, and I will attempt to hit it in midair with my... oh, I do have disadvantage, don't I?
You do.
Okay. I can make this work. This will be fine. Does a... Okay, hold on. I can make this work.
Valve,
Okay.
it's not a. If you don't have a plus 13.
No,
it's-
hold on. Hold on. So it would be a 12, but we know that, what, a 16 can hit?
Yes.
So I can expend 2 key points
Oh my god.
to increase the roll by 4 to make it to a 16.
Oh my god. You're doing this? We just got this ability.
I want this to work.
Holy shit.
You're so valid.
Thank you.
Yeah, when else are you gonna use your key points?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I have 2 more key points, and this battle's probably almost starting to be over.
This is at least the coolest opportunity you have to use these key points.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got 2 bunnies fucking basketball playing, hooping this guy. Um,
Okay. So that is a D8 and a D4. So I do hit it in midair. Well, that could have been better. That's fine. So 4, 5, 10 damage.
alright.
And since I hit
That's 5.
2, 4, 5 plus 5. What?
What?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Uh-huh.
5.
Oh,
Plus
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So the total is 10.
Got it.
Alright.
And I'll take 3 damage from that.
Yeah.
And since I hit, I'm going to spend another key point to attempt to stun it.
Attempt to stun it.
Yeah, I don't think this will work, but I want to try so bad.
And stun is not paralyzed, right?
Stun is
It's not paralyzed.
it's incapacitated, which I also need to look at. Hold on.
Damn, girl.
I was
It-
just saying if it was immune to it, and it's not. It's
Oh.
immune to exhaustion, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, and unconscious.
Perfect. So it can't take actions or reactions. If I manage to get this. It can't move. It automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and then attack rolls against it have advantage.
Okay.
And it would just be stunned for the next turn.
It can't take reactions, which means everyone can run.
Run away.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's great, because I was puzzling out if it would be worth it to use an ability to run away without an opportunity to attack, but then I wouldn't get to hit it, but then I was gonna blah 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 blah. So this is great.
Yeah.
If I can manage to get this to work, that'd be great.
It probably won't, though, because her wisdom stat is not the best.
Oh wait,
What?
right. Sorry, I thought it was until the end of its turn, but it's the end of my next turn.
Ooh.
So all of y'all will benefit from it.
Nice.
Wonderful.
So it has a DC 10 con save.
What I'm learning is that Take needs to get a weapon.
It seems that way.
Did
Wait,
you
the-
did you see my message, Jordan?
Oh,
Look at
no.
that for me.
Oh.
What? What? Huh?
Unarmed strike. A monk's unarmed strike is a melee weapon attack.
Oh! Fuck!
Not
So-
an attack with a weapon.
And
but
it does
I think
say with a melee
yeah.
weapon attack. So you
Yeah,
could
great.
do that.
Okay.
The wording there.
Okay, that's all around good, but that does mean I specifically fucked up last time.
That's okay.
Well, that's
Now we
alright.
know.
You know for the future, because you were talking about that, and I was like, I harkened back to making Novali's character sheet, and I was like, I'm 90% sure that monks unarmed strikes are weapon attacks.
Okay,
Right.
great.
Okay.
Hell yes.
Cool.
And with the guys, I think we're forgetting something.
yeah.
Yeah. Thank
Well,
you.
monks is my favorite class. I'm just waiting to get to play mine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And while I'm talking, actually no. Well, I want to see if Val's thing works first.
Yeah, it is. This is a Constitution saving throw that the Ice Elemental is making.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Elemental's still under Bane because I haven't broken
Yeah,
my
the-
concentration.
Nice.
Ooh.
So it has a slightly higher chance of working.
That's nice.
Hey, bro, we're strategizing.
Let's go.
So that's a 16, and then I need to minus. I need to get my D4.
That's not gonna. It doesn't work
No, it's not gonna
Oh.
because
work.
it's DC
Right.
10.
DC 10. Yeah, it doesn't get stunned. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We were
Okay.
close, and that was a good. It's good to try it.
Oh, I'll try again. I'll try again.
I want to try
Okay.
again.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, no, it's any like attack roll and saving throw until the spell ends, so you can keep trying to stun it, and
I'm-
it'll still be under the effects of Bane.
I'm gonna use my
all your
extra
key
attack.
points?
Yes. I don't want it to hit us again.
Oh my god.
Ume is shitting her fucking pants over this guy.
This is fine. I'm gonna attack it again.
What's your HP at right now?
I'm at 9. I'll be fine.
Wait, you're at 9?
Okay.
Juby's loading a fucking cannon. He's not paying attention.
I was like, I sure hope Juby does a healing spell. No, he can load the cannon. That's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no!
I-
sorry.
okay.
I thought you had more HP than that. Whoops.
Can I help? Can I share a strat? Hold on.
Yeah.
What's the order? What's the turn order? Let me look at it.
It's the Ice Elemental and then Holland after Ume.
So it's Ume's turn right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy, me, and then Taka Jupiter. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me just share what my strat that I'm wanting to do. First, I'm wanting to ask Haley, what are these things in the top left? What is that? What are those objects? Not top left, but top above me.
Hmm.
I think those are.
They look like Minecraft crafting tables.
They look like nets
Oh,
to
yeah,
me.
those are cages.
No, those are
Yeah,
cages, yeah.
Those are cages.
Okay. Great. So the thing I'm wanting to do is once the Ice Elemental has its turn, I will be able to move 10 feet away from it without provoking an opportunity attack because of my shifter thing. I'm gonna grab one of these fucking things and throw it at him, which, since my D8 normally would be halved, would do, like, it has the same damage chance
Hmm.
as an attack from me, because I think it's a D4 plus strength, is a improvised throwing a weapon.
Yeah.
Or throwing a thing. So that would have the same, like, damage chance outcome. Then, I was, once it's my turn, I'd be able to get all the way around to Juby and do cannon stuff.
Hmm.
So, if Juby wants to use their turn to heal, then I can take over the cannon, because I'll be over there, because I'll probably be more useful doing that than biting this thing. But, the one thing that gets in the way of this is that since Big Guy's turn is, like, coming up, if he hits Ume, that could just fuck up the whole everything.
Perhaps.
Yeah. So, you could do whatever you want, but, you know, I'm just letting you know, like, if you're spending so much key points and stuff to try and stun it, because you want to get away, then go ahead. But, yeah, just, that's my plan.
Got it.
Yeah.
I
So
am.
if it is stunned and it can't move or attack and like have its turn, then I don't know if I still get the swift thing. You know?
Hmm.
But
What-
it wouldn't matter really. I would just have to wait until my turn to move.
Yeah. What's the wording on Swift?
I get maybe it would work. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, I might be able to. Additionally, you can move up to 10 feet as a reaction when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you. This reactive movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
if it just ends its turn, then actually,
Immediately.
I should be able to.
Yeah.
Good thinking. The D&D where the wording is important.
Really have to pay attention to the wording.
Yeah, well,
Semantics the game.
Yep.
yeah. So I guess it doesn't actually have to do anything on its turn. It just has to end the turn.
Mm-hmm. I want to do it. I want
Yeah, go ahead.
to. I already said at the beginning I want to do something risky.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I land after that attack. It's not stunned, and I'm gonna strike it again with my staff.
You're gonna like, you land like with your back facing it, and then you whip around full force.
Oh yeah.
Are you trying to stun it again, or is this something else?
I'm gonna try to stun it again if I can actually land the hit.
Okay, got it.
So first I have to land the hit, and then then it has to fail its con save.
I cannot fucking help you.
I believe. As they say at the end of Shrek, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
That's what I'm saying!
Please, Shrek, bless this roll.
Shrek, here. Give me your
I need
roll
a
on it.
Val.
Sorry, what, Haley?
I need a Val and Andy cover of.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
That's the sound the elemental makes.
That's my Shrek roar.
That's nice. Let's see. Does a what is that? 25 hit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Excellent. Excellent news.
I wish that Jordan could watch all of our dice rolls because he's really the hype man of all time.
For real.
I can tell when a roll is good because I just hear. Oh!
She hasn't even gotten any nat 20s or anything. That was the fully of 16.
Yeah, it was a 16 and a 17 on disadvantage, which is great. Okay, now for damage. Whoops. That wasn't a roll. So 6, 7.
12. What? What's happening?
That make you laugh.
Oh my god.
That fucking
What are you, 12?
What's happening?
6,
How old are
7.
you, 6 to 7?
You know what the 6, 7 mean?
No!
Okay, we can move on.
Don't worry, Jordan.
Don't worry, Jordan, it's dumb.
No fucking way she laughed at that.
Yeah, I was laughing at something else.
I had to have a teenage coworker explain 6, 7 to me. It's the best that we got was it's kind of like 21.
Yeah, that's my thought process.
Yeah,
like
it doesn't mean
21.
anything.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's not like 6, 9 or 420. There's not a meaning.
Yeah, it's just a number
Yeah.
or set of numbers, I guess.
I wish I had the joy that Val felt every single day.
Yeah.
Is it-
It up. It's like a thing from like a song where they repeat the number 6, 7, and so it became a meme.
I go
or something.
6, 7. That's how they say it.
I thought it might have been something like 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
like 8.
no. We're past that.
Damn it.
Yeah, we've moved on.
Yeah, now we're on 6, 7. Anyway,
That's old shit.
that's unk shit.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah.
Damage!
I didn't have to have a teenager explain that to me.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Called Unk a lot. Not like
What?
a lot, but more than I anticipated him.
What did you say?
You get called Unk at work.
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Val has called me
You Unk status.
Val has called me Unk twice.
Did I twice?
Twice!
When was the other time?
In the car. I specifically remember we were leaving the apartment parking lot. We were going through the gate, and you called me Unk, and I looked at you, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking?
In what context?
It was like, I said something, and you were like, that's so stupid. You're so wrong, Unk.
I don't even remember that
You
at all.
fucking said this. You said this
I
to
remember
me.
I remember it calling you it once, but I don't remember that time. I don't doubt it, but
You called me Unk just now, also.
yeah.
Hey, the tree remembers, Val.
The axe forget.
I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
And it's funny, because Val's older than me.
This is true.
You have no right to be calling me such things.
Val's like 32.
Yeah.
She...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like 67.
I'm like 6, 7.
We're doing damage. We're
12 damage.
12.
12 damage. Alright, he takes 12 damage. You try to stun it, I have to do a constitution above.
Yes,
10?
DC 10 and subtract a D4.
Okay, DC 10.
I'm not old.
Oh,
I'm only
you're
21.
fucked! You're
Sorry.
fucked. You're in my fucking house.
I don't want to be in your house.
That was a nat 20.
No. Wait, can you roll the D4 anyway?
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
roll the
D20 plus 3 constitution. Minus 1.
Wait, let me check. Hold on. So that's
22.
22.
Yeah.
That is higher
That is
than
higher
10.
than 10.
Yeah, I think that just makes it.
And just
Alright.
makes it. Huh!
Alright.
Okay, I'll take 3 more damage. Yes, ma'am.
We're at 6 now.
7.
If you hit this thing 2 more times, not even if it hits you, if you hit this thing 2 more times, you're dead.
Wait, what do I... Oh, whoops. That's fine. Okay, I'm done.
What's up?
I was like...
We just remembered that Ume has an ability called Quicken Healing, but it costs 2 key points.
Oh.
Hey, I did my... I did my part. Y'all...
It's alright.
Oh wait, it's about to take its turn. It's gonna hit someone else.
The worst part about this is that this is completely in character for you, but Ume is canonically making these decisions. She's a gambler now because of you.
Can I take a free action to wiggle around and be bait once more? Can I like put my paws up in the air like very
Yeah,
snow
can-
leopard style?
Roar at it.
Genuinely, can
A
someone
roar.
do like a performance check to get like the elemental's attention?
Can Take start glowing?
No, it can hit me. I'm the barbarian. I have so much fucking HP.
Oh my god.
Wiggle your little booty.
Yeah, can I wiggle my butt at it?
Okay, you give me a. Hold on. Let me figure out how wiggle your booty is worth real quick.
Probably a performance check.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that should be contested or if I should just set a DC for that.
Set a DC, I think. Because what are they contesting?
I guess it would be a
They just want to hit what moves.
yeah. I mean,
Try and hit one more.
maybe
Okay,
wisdom, but I don't know.
I think a DC makes
Yeah,
sense.
you. Okay. Give me a performance check, DC 14. If you
Okay.
get above a 14, it'll be entirely focused on your wiggling booty.
And it'll just get all the people in the audience. Instead of Ume.
You're not gonna fucking believe this.
Hmm.
I rolled a 15.
Yes!
Yes.
Plus 0, so even better.
Yes!
15.
Hey, give me like a Holland voice line, for this. What does he do? Like there's chaos. Ume's fucking bleeding and cold. Juby's loading up a weapon off to the side.
Oh, yeah,
talking
polite-
Michael Jordan dunking on this thing. What does Holland do?
Polite Prince Holland goes, excuse me, sir. Over here, take a gander. Take a gander at this. He already kind of hangs out on all fours, so he just turns around and starts wiggling it.
That's awesome.
Take a gander at this.
Starts
Sorry,
with
what?
my booty.
Yeah.
God, sorry. You can hear Juby off to the side on the other end of the arena going, "Yeah, man, what do you think of that?"
I will say.
And this is a boy who's never twerked in his life, so he's just kind of like hopping around.
He's like moving his spine up and down.
Yeah. No, it's all side to side. It's all side to side.
Okay.
I will say that the entire audience goes, "Aww," and we're about to see Holland get flattened.
I
Yeah.
will say it is pretty fucking cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. The audience stops like cheering just to like dote on Holland for a little bit. Yeah, it is entirely focused on you. The ice elemental is going to and it still has the -4, right? To attacks.
Should, yeah.
Okay. It's gonna make its first slam attack on Holland. So let's see if that can even hit. Does a wait? Let me get this as well.
Haley, will you look at the GIF I sent?
Hold on.
Very important.
Does an 11 hit?
This is an 11 hit.
Yeah. Oh, that's what he's doing.
No, it does not hit.
Okay. You're like, I'm gonna say you're doing that one meme where someone's like wiggling back and forth and the swords are missing them every time.
I don't know that one.
Oh
I
man.
believe you.
I'll see if I can find a gif of that.
Yeah.
Wiggling is. I feel like swaying would perhaps be a
Yeah.
more accurate descriptor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that what you needed?
Sorry, well, I really need this gift. Anyway, yeah, the like slams its entire body down onto the floor, like animalistic elbow first, poof onto the floor right next to you because you wiggled out of the way. It's going to try. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's going to try to hit you again.
Please.
Let's see
Come on,
if it
please.
can overcome your wiggles.
Please, please, please.
Holy fuck! It missed both.
Yes!
Yes!
It happens twice!
I'm inside of it.
It tried to hit the other side, wiggled completely out of the way.
Oh my
Oh
god.
man, D&D's awesome.
Oh, I
That
love
got completely out of the way. People are screaming. People are screaming so fucking loud. I think Abaddon has like lost his voice. He's just going like nothing is coming out.
Oh man.
Dandy is like fully as close to the stage as she can possibly be, just fucking witnessing this, mouth agape. And that ends its turn.
And you know what's great is that Holland does his wiggles, his side to side sways. It misses twice, and then he scurries away.
All fours again.
Yeah, all fours, 10 feet upwards, please.
Alright. Give him the cage!
The cage!
I hope this all finishes off with the cannon blast.
That's
Oh
also my secret
God.
Yeah.
Okay, whose turn is it?
That's yours now, right?
Oh, let's go. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yours.
Back to
No,
the
Oh.
top.
You're at the top of the initiative order,
Entirely
dude.
on this.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay, great. So I'm gonna pick up I'm gonna pick up a
You want the
cage
cage?
and chuck it. If it was something flammable, I would have.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Let's try that again.
If it was something
Shatter it.
flammable, I would have asked another question, but I don't think a cage is flammable, so that's fine.
Go full screen again.
Alright. It starts here,
The box.
and then it lands there.
Yeah. Great. So I think that I looked at improvised weapon rules, and that would be a D4 plus strength. So let me roll that.
You have to roll the hit.
Oh, yeah. Do I have to roll a hit?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
This is.
Oh, baby!
Wait. Are you rolling with strength
Yeah.
or dex for this?
Oh, I don't think it matters because I got a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
You
All
fucking
right.
crit.
Dude,
It is dex. It's dex when you throw it.
I looked at it, It should be strength if it's improvised because it doesn't have the thrown property.
Why do you know more about?
Because I looked it up because I've been planning. Because last time I was like, oh, I forgot to think of something creative to do, so I'm doing it this time.
And so you were like, I have to wiggle my booty and.
Well, that wasn't the
improvise
plan.
weapon.
That wasn't. That was
new.
That wasn't planned. That was new. But the like.
All right.
You
Okay,
know.
then I guess use strength.
Great. Okay.
You need a high D&D IQ to think about wiggling your butt at the enemy.
Wiggling your
Yeah.
butt and then throwing the cage on their head.
So then, does that do double D4 plus 5?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you can
Right.
either double one roll or roll twice.
It does not double the modifiers though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't double your rage, it doesn't double your strength, but it doubles the
Okay,
roll.
that's cool. Let me roll then. 11 damage.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Holland sways his little butt side to side like that video of the dog. Runs over to a cage, picks it up, chucks it. It hits it with a fucking thonk, chips a little bit of ice maybe,
I was
and
thinking
then scurries over to Juby.
I was thinking it gets caught on its like face. So it's like
Oh yeah!
the cage is like head.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah. And then he scurries over to Juby.
What's the communication there?
He's gonna say to Juby, like, Ume's looking real bad. So if you heal, I'll take care of this cannon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Just make sure you say something cool.
Oh, I'll try. And then I don't think I can do anything else. Yes.
No, I don't think you can.
Yeah, because you said it would take an action to light the cannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Then
That's my turn.
Yeah, that's gonna be Take then.
Oh fuck. Okay. Ume.
Oh wait, plus 2 rage damage. I'm sorry. Right.
All right. Yeah.
I always forget about that.
It's getting quite low. It's getting pretty low.
Oh, let's go.
Okay. My strength isn't too bad. Can you jump? Yeah.
Yeah, you can jump.
Yeah. Okay. So, would you... Okay. If it's looking pretty low, should I try to do something to, like, maneuver us out of the way of the cannon so we can cannon this? Or should I just keep, hitting it?
DM perspective, I'm not going to have Holland accidentally hit one of you guys with the cannon. I'm just going to say if it was in your line of whatever, it would just go over you.
Alright.
You don't need to worry.
That's good to know. I still might want to maneuver Ume out of the way just in case, though. Especially if we specifically want to leave big damage numbers for the cannon.
You might want to get her closer to Juby.
Yeah. Okay. So my idea is to...
Oh, wait, sorry. How long was the reduced speed for me?
Until it's over now.
Okay, cool.
It was until your turn ended.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm wondering if I could potentially grapple Ume and rabbit hop away after accomplishing such a feat.
Your movement would be halved.
It would be halved. So that would go from 15 to a disgusting number.
It would just round down.
It would
to
round
5.
down to 5. Fuck, you're right. I would just be able to get it outside of its melee range. But not anything else, really. So maybe not that.
Let's all hold our turns so Ume can run away and then have our turns.
I was planning on running away myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I could hold my turn.
Is that a thing you can do?
Hold your turn.
Hold your
Yeah.
turn, yeah.
Yeah.
And then just insert whenever you want?
I mean, there's some guidelines. Like you can hold your turn or you can prepare an action. But yeah, just holding your turn is just waiting until later.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to just let Ume run away? And then get closer to Juby, so then Juby can heal her and you can go hit meow meow meow?
Go meow 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 meow. Yeah.
Hi meow 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 meow?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I can do something to get closer to Ume, cause I have a spell that can I can do like Divine Spark or something, which has like a range of 30, so I can use my movement to get closer and then do like a ranged healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm just mentioning. I do think it would probably be a good idea to like get out of range of the ice elemental, just because it is, if it attacks you,
You're
we
gone.
can't. Yeah, we can't do much, but you don't have to worry too much about like getting as close to Juby as possible. Juby can reach you.
Taka could also try to fire the cannon now.
Let's all gather around the cannon. Let's
That would
gather
be
around the
cool.
cannon.
And then that's
I-
the finishing blow.
I
That'd be
actually
cute.
do like that, and I just realized there is also something else I could do to. Yeah, okay. If we want to all gather around the cannon, we can do that.
I can strike a pose as the flare, or as the
Yeah!
fuse goes down.
That'd be great.
Aw.
Everyone make your way over to the cannon.
Okay.
Party of the cannon.
Yeah, I think Juvie this is communicated. Juvie does a loud whistle and kind of waves the others over and points to the cannon.
I love that.
He knows
I
how
love
to
that
do
image.
he knows how to do the
The
finger
dad
and
whistle?
mouth whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, that is what he does. It's really
Oh, I
loud.
love it. I love it.
Ume shouldn't have a problem getting all the way over to the cannon on her turn, right?
I don't think so.
She's got 40 movement speed. She can dash if she needs to.
Can also rabbit hop again.
Mm-hmm. So
Does rabbit hop?
that's a bonus action.
That's a bonus action, and it gives me 15 feet of no opportunity attack, but it is like just
Okay,
an
yeah.
extra movement on top of my speed.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, definitely get no opportunity attack and book it. So
Yeah.
around the cannon, we can do an epic final blow.
All right. Then Take is going to also rabbit hop. Yeah, he's gonna rabbit hop, but like cool in a way that doesn't imply to any of the audience that what he just did is called a rabbit hop. And he's
Yeah,
gonna
it's like a ninja flip.
he does like a
Yeah.
ninja flip.
Hey, no, I'm gonna do a ninja flip.
Okay, Take does like a kung fu flip.
Yeah. It's important that the distinction is made.
They absolutely had this exact argument when they were like training.
Yes.
Ume was like, "You can't do ninja flips. I
do
have to
ninja
do the
flips."
ninja flips." So Take had to be like, "Okay, I guess I'm doing kung fu flips. Fine, I'm fine with that."
And she's like, yeah.
Or karate
Perfect.
flips, I guess. They're Japanese. Sure. Anyway, yeah, he does a rabbit hop. He jumps 15 feet out of the ice elemental's range, not provoking opportunity attacks, and then runs the rest of the way to the cannon.
Do you care Okay.
Okay.
Do you care where you're going around the cannon?
Ooh, Wait. Before I do
Right in
that.
front of it.
Wait. Wait, no. Should I try to hit it and stun it now? Or should I just cut and run?
Ooh, a stun might be good if you could manage to do it. I don't know if y'all could pick up on it, but I really want it to be stunned.
I'm just hoping I wouldn't kill it.
I'm a little. I think getting it down a little bit more could be good. I don't think.
I'll tell you, this cannon is a killer.
So the max amount of
Kill
damage.
it?
Huh?
Will the cannon kill it?
It's very low. Yeah.
Oh.
So the
Minimum-
No, I mean like
Oh, we do want its head.
Oh
Well-
no, I'm not. You guys have already decided the route you want to take. I'm not going to take that away from you. The cannon
Okay, that's what I was
will
asking.
quote unquote in the battle.
Yeah, I think the cannon can shoot through its torso, and then its head will just
Yeah.
fall on the ground.
Okay, so it won't kill it, but it'll get its HP to 0, and then a cutscene will play.
It's actually the cannonball is gonna go right into the middle of its chest, blow it to smithereens, and then its head is going to pop off from the dust cloud right into one of our hands.
And then a heart container is gonna show up.
It's gonna go thunk, 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 and then like just fall in front of us.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, the max amount of damage I can do with just my action is 24. It's 30.
30 damage
I could do max 30 damage
with both attacks.
with
or-
both attacks if the stunning strike doesn't work the first time. Potentially.
I think you
I could try once.
I think you could just run. Honestly,
You think I should just run?
maybe yeah.
We take a vote.
I think you can just run.
All right. That's yeah. Okay, just running.
Use your bunny hops.
Yep.
Hop. Oh yeah, where do you want to go?
His karate
Just like
hops.
between
It's like right here.
Yeah, probably like to the right of Juby.
yeah.
So you're not in front of the cannon.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting back there
Okay.
if I can make
Yeah.
it.
All right. I'm good.
Alright. Okay.
Wonderful.
I guess I could hold my action since I didn't technically take it.
Oh, I looked it up.
Yeah.
Technically, holding your turn is not a thing in D&D. You can
What?
just.
I'd like to allow that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I know that's not a
I
thing.
prefer that because the way we play is very like, it's more fun if we're like fun and strategic and like give space for other people.
Yeah, I do
I
think
don't
it's.
wanna, like,
I do think it's
force
dumb.
it.
There's no way to reorder initiative or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
But-
I
but-
really thought that was a mechanic.
You
I don't know.
can
Yeah, I
can
guess.
ready an action to be triggered by something, but you
Okay.
can't
I
do your
guess
whole turn technically.
Holding your turn is probably just a very common house rule because I've seen lots of different
Yeah.
campaigns do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we can do it. It's our house rule.
Mm-hmm.
It's our
Mhm.
house in the middle
Of our
house.
rule.
Of our rule. Of our campaign.
All right. So you doing anything else?
I could potentially maybe ready the action so that once Ume is over here, Taka can do the cannon, unless somebody else wanted to do the cannon.
I was
I
gonna
th-
say that you all somehow jointly do the cannon.
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
the glory is spread evenly.
Yes.
Whoever does it though, whoever lights the fuse has to say something cool.
Ooh,
Juby said.
that is true. So Ume's gonna get there last. So theoretically, we could all hold our turn, or you all hold your turn, and then once Ume gets there, we all do it.
I think Holland should say the cool thing, because it was foreshadowed earlier that Holland would have to say something cool. So now Holland
Okay.
has to say something cool.
Yeah, you can't bait and switch like that.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Okay.
All right. Get over here.
That's what Scorpion says. So you're holding.
Sure. I'm holding my action for all of us.
Yeah.
Ume, you get over there, and I'll activate a cutscene, and it'll be okay.
All right. I just want to make sure though, Juby, are you doing anything?
No, do you want me to heal you right now, or just, like, afterwards?
I think it's kind of cooler if you're like really hurt.
Yeah. I was imagining her like kind of limping out of the stadium and looking kind of badass like that.
Take doesn't think this. Take thinks that Ume should be brought from the brink of death immediately. But Jordan is like, but it would be so
That'd be
cool.
kind of cool, yeah. Yeah. Don't heal me.
Alright, yeah, I'll heal you once the battle is over.
I'm gonna eat a lot of meat and then I'll be okay.
Shut up. Stop making One Piece references.
I love One Piece! Sorry. Anyway. I will run over unless Juby has any crazy things to do.
Wait, there is. I don't think this is possible, but wait, let me double check.
If we can up the coolness factor anymore, then let's do it. Or if you, I don't know what you got planned.
If Take stands in front of the cannon, he can deflect it, maybe.
Maybe. Ume
Even
will
that
also.
army dies instantly.
Ume will also stand in front of the cannon, and she's the second line of defense.
Through her brother.
Alright, I'm going to prepare in action. And I'll let y'all know what it is afterwards, but I'm gonna prepare an action to cast a cantrip once someone lights the cannon.
Alright. I like it. Okay, then I'll start making my way out. Making my way.
Oh my god, Jinx! Jinx!
Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, and then rabbit hop.
You could get all the way behind Juby with.
You ninja flip.
I ninja flip there to avoid opportunity attack. And then 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah. I'll get right there.
All right.
Alright.
Actually, I want to be right
Are
here.
we ready? Okay. Alright.
I think we're ready.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess who lights it? Do you all joint light it somehow, or
With the power of friendship.
I think
power of friendship?
Holland should light it personally, but if we could also power friendship this shit.
I think we should power of friendship, and then Holland says his cool line like right before it launches.
I think with power of friendship, everyone's like holding it together to aim it at him.
Yes.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's
And
sweet.
and yeah.
And then Holland lights it.
It's mostly the other three are aiming it because Juby is so small. They are aware they can't really help, so they're sitting on top of it.
Oh yeah.
So Judy's sitting on top. Take and Ume are maneuvering the cannon, and then Holland is lighting it at the back.
Yeah, and he's gonna say
Yeah.
something cool.
And Holland lights it. And it zooms in, and he goes, "Heads up."
Yes.
And it knocks its head off.
Yes.
What happened?
Can I
Yeah,
do
yeah, go.
prepared
Yeah.
my prepared action? Thank you so much for saying it knocks its head off, because this is literally what I was imagining it would do. My prepared action was that Juby casts minor illusion to like form a transparent big target in front of the
Oh,
Yes!
fuck
What
yes.
happens? I don't even care if it's corny or whatever. That Holland says that the crowd lets there be a beat of silence as this cannon goes off. It plunges all the way through this ice elemental, destroying its body. There's that cage still on top of its head. It falls to the ground and the cage closes. Its
Oh,
head
Ah,
perfectly.
that's awesome.
yes!
Absolutely. It just like explodes into shards across the entire stadium. People fucking scream. They're everyone is standing up. Fucking Abaddon and Dandy aren't close, but they're like holding each other, yelling.
Oh man.
And yeah, no, fucking Talon, like, just in an instant flies over onto the floor, and is just screaming into the mic like, I can't believe it! Grabs, kind of tells you all to hold hands, grabs one of you and like makes you all put your hands in the air, and screams into the mic, "The out-of-towners have won!" And
Can I pick up the cage and hold it up above my head?
Oh yeah.
yes, you can. And that monster's the ice elemental's head, it seems kind of docile now and is smaller, a little melted, in that cage.
Holy shit.
Dude, that was. I don't care. That was epic.
We're so back. We're so fucking back.
Oh my god.
We're the coolest people alive. Fuck
Wait,
all of you.
Wait, hold
Holy
on.
shit.
Wait, hold on. What was it? Yes.
Yes.
There we
Oh,
go.
Oh man.
We need to get rid of those last 3 notes.
No.
They really annoy me.
Can
Absolutely.
we take a break?
Yeah, I was also gonna
I
ask for
think
a break.
this is a good stopping point.
It really
Definitely.
is.
A good break point, and then I'd like to come back
Holy
fairly
shit.
quickly because I don't want to lose the momentum.
Okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah. Okay.
Me and Val were wanting to get some food real quick. Is that okay?
I also am hungry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
All right.
All right.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
Yay!
Bye bye.
Bye.
Welcome back.
Yeah!
We did it! You didn't expect that?
No.
I go, no biggie. And I wipe some
Now
blood
that's
from
on a shirt.
I wipe some blood from my face.
Mhm.
Now that's on the shirt. They are printing it out as we speak. Yes, so our beloved little adventuring party. I almost said heroes. I don't know if you're at that status yet. But you're very, very cool and popular. Yeah, so you guys have one. You can hear cheering. They have just instantaneously summoned booths of merch of all of you on the sidelines. And as everyone's celebrating, you hear a very loud whistle. And coming up from the trap door, the trap door kind of flings open, and a centaur woman with very short hair, sunglasses, and a cigarette comes down the stairs and says, "All right, wrap it up, police!" And everyone immediately falls quiet.
I was about to say. I was about to say Holland yells scatter. They say it at the same time. Scatter! Yeah, yeah, honestly, Scatter Holland immediately goes, like, picks up the cage and fucking runs.
Yeah, Tucker takes one of the mugs with heads up written on the side, smashes it on the ground, and runs.
Oh my god. Yeah, Taka and Holland scream scatter after smashing one of those mugs. The policewoman looks absolutely appalled as everyone in the underground fight club does just start screaming and and
Yes!
and pushing past. She's yelling at the very top of her lungs, like, there has been a murder. We need information, but no one like. Everyone is just running.
Wait.
No,
Wait,
you
wait,
should have shown up in the underground fighting ring just announcing the police.
Wait, can I roll like a perception to see if I actually hear that with my rabbit ears?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I got a 17.
Yeah, no, you can hear. She is screaming. Actually, you guys can tell that there is a lot of police teams upstairs. Um, and as people are like pushing past this lady and like running out, you can kind of see that they are immediately getting like. I think Ume would recognize this. They're immediately getting like big nets shot onto them. So there is like a magic item that is like being shot, and as soon as it hits the person, like they're trapped in a net, basically. And you can see that this is happening to like groups of people who are like pushing past these police officers, um, while Talon tries to like maneuver people to like a different exit. But yeah, you Take can hear the police screaming, "There's been a murder and we need information. Councilman Lucky is dead."
Oh! Extra scatter!
Continue
We
scattering.
gotta fucking go. We gotta fucking get out of here.
Oh
Can
my
everyone
God!
ride on Holland's back? Yeah, we're going.
I was gonna be like, wait, hold on, there's been a misunderstanding. Councilman, like, never mind, we're extra, guys.
We gotta fucking go. I think Holland does pick y'all up by your scruff and tosses you onto his back. We're going.
We're
I think we
going,
can
we're
carry all
gone.
of you. We're
Yeah,
all tiny.
I mean, talking and Ume kind of, we're jumping over people's heads. we're going. We got 40 speed. Just get Juby.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Juby's
Juby
got,
and Dandy and Amazon.
Right.
Juby's
Yeah.
got spells left. They cast non-detection. Or wait, actually no, they should cast Pass Without Trace. Yeah, no, it'd be
Yeah.
Pass Without Trace.
Okay, Pass Without Trace, Juby, Dandy, Owl Kid on Holland's back. Sorry, I'm so in character I don't remember his name. On Holland's back, bunnies are hopping. We're fucking going. Can I see if there's like an opening to where I won't get a net thrown on me?
You can see that Talon is kind of trying to maneuver people to stop freaking out and to filter out on like the secret exit that's like off to the side.
Okay, there.
Yeah, no, you can absolutely. When Talon sees you coming, he like waves his hands more and more, or like wings, I guess.
Yeah.
And then as soon as her just like shoves you through the opening, and it is like a long, dark tunnel, that a bunch of people have like squeezed into, and just because you're so fast and large, you can like kind of push past everyone. Um, and it's just darkness for a second, and then you can arrive, and it looks like there's like a cover. You're blocked by a cover, and pushing through that, you can see there's like a manhole, sort of situation, and you can crawl out of that hole with everyone together. And
I'm gonna be conscious of there might be people on the other side of this.
yeah, absolutely. You can see that it is quite a bit of ways from the tavern, but you can see a like ludicrous amount of cops outside of the tavern, and you can see like a very fancy looking elf person next to a very fancy looking like dwarf, probably. And they seem to be talking and like directing people around. But yeah, there is like the city is practically on shutdown like immediately. What do you do?
I'm gonna go. I mean, away from that, opposite side of that, and I still have my my swift stride, so I'm real fucking fast right now.
Okay.
I think I have a speed of 50 at the moment.
All right. So you still got everyone like with you on you?
Well, but except for bunnies.
Are
Yeah,
you
except for the bunny. They can like keep up.
are you like just immediately dashing out of town?
Yeah,
No.
getting out of here.
What's happening?
Um,
Okay, Holland starts to dash, looks behind him. Ume's up to something. He stops.
I wanna try to find Talon.
We just passed
I-
Talon!
Well, I want to wait for him to like catch up.
Yeah, I also wanted to do that actually.
See, I'm not so bad.
Okay, well,
He's doing it too.
we gotta find a place
Alright.
to, hide from the Popo.
Yeah.
Are the police just gonna see like 100 people emerging from this manhole?
I mean, they said we were a bit away.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're like, I think we're like far enough away. Like the tunnel was kind of long.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
I'm
not like, you know.
I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, kind of by the like exit of this manhole for Talon to come out.
All right. Let me roll a little luck roll for Talon, actually.
Spell.
I know that. Why I shook my head.
Oh. I can cast Minor Illusion. That's a cantrip.
Okay. Let's roll a little luck roll for Talon to see what his fate. He's a bit of a go down with the ship kind of man. So
Oh,
whether or
boy.
not he makes this is up to chance. Let's see.
Wait a second. Actually, hold on. Talon was next to us raising our hands in the air because he's like the announcer, right?
Yeah.
Pass without trace affects like up to 10 people. So Juvie would have cast it on like within the area. So Juvie would have cast it on like, our whole party, and then probably also Talon and like just like 2 or 3 audience members who just happen to be standing next to us.
Just the 10 closest people.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the 10 closest people, because Juvie is also like very against the police, so they'd want as many people to get out of there as possible.
Okay. Yeah, I'll. Okay, I've considered it. I know what happens. It does happen. It does take a while. I think that as soon as people get out of the hole, they just break out into a sprint, like into the woods, basically. Talon, you can see Talon emerge from the manhole, and also like everyone else, just starts like sprinting towards the woods.
Sprints after them.
Yeah.
Which is what I was originally doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I wanna run with Talon until like he obviously kind of like is like, okay, we're far enough.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys run for a bit until you can't even hear any commotion anymore. And so heaving in like a bit of a clearing in between this town and the next town, the Talon finally stops and everyone kind of catches their breaths and assesses the situation, basically.
All right, then. Damn. I gotta like roleplay and shit. We haven't done that yet. We just killed something. Yeah, I want to walk
I
up to him.
roleplayed a few times.
That's true. Whenever I'm in combat mode, I'm like locked in, and Ume doesn't say anything. Yeah, I want to walk up to him and say, so how about that weather, huh? No. Um. Uh. I'll say we are going to have to leave town soon. How hard is it going to be to get that reward?
What was the what? Just for DM reminder, what was the reward that I stated?
It was a key.
It was a key.
Oh yes.
Honestly, very honestly, I think Talon catching his breath would almost smirk, and he would say, "What? Do you think I would keep it anywhere else?" And he takes a key from his pocket and presents it to you.
Oh, nice.
Then that works out perfectly. We'll get out of your hair and move on.
I'm very sorry about your whole, like, place getting raided by the police.
Wait, can I retcon?
Yeah.
Can I say get out of your feathers?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can have.
Cool,
that.
thanks.
He would say, "It's no problem. We'll. It's not us who's the problem. Apparently, there's been a murder. I mean, not like I was expecting to get raided. The police are pretty aware of the shady business, but I didn't kill anyone, so end of the day, it'll be fine. Are y'all heading to Goodmead? That's the next town over."
Looks at looks at Dandy.
She would say, "Well, yes, if that's the next town, right? Big party town over there. Bit of a different scene. So, if you can find any hope in this place, then I hope you do. You've really inspired our people. And you can keep Big Guy. I see that you still have him. I call it supplementary. We'll find someone else to fight."
Perhaps you can fight each other. That's how we at our monastery became so strong, by testing our mettle against our friends alike.
True. You guys fought very creatively. I think that'll prove useful to the future battle. Normally people just walk up there, hit him like a few times, get wiped out instantly. You were like, wow, like with the magics and the hopping around. That was amazing. I'm inspired.
Oh,
None
well.
of you are, but I'm inspired.
Well, all of those feats that you witnessed are, of course, doable by anybody, of course, in their own unique way. And maybe you have a special gift inside of you that nobody else can measure.
Keep the motivational speeches for the children. I'm 40.
Heard.
He kind of pats you on the back and sits down on a log as some people set up like a fire.
Yeah. Juvy's just gonna wait. I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. Juvie did want to do this, and now this has been expedited because now we have to leave as soon as possible because the police are after us. But they do not want to leave without at least attempting to do this. Juvie and they're being, kind of loud about it, kind of letting anyone else who is around listen to this conversation. It's just like, yeah, well, oh, sorry, Juvie voice. Hold on, I need to drink water before I do it. Okay. Right. Well, you Hey, all you folks have definitely shown us a good time. That was a heck of a fight. Uh, yeah, again, sorry about your, whole, tavern getting raided. Is there, you guys have a plan for that?
I mean, the police will leave. I don't think I know any councilman murderers, so we'll just go back to business as usual as soon as possible.
All right, well, that's good. Yeah, do you think, yeah, I don't know much about your guys' town. Do you think you're the council representative guy? Do you think he's going to help smooth that over with the police or anything?
Well, I saw him, just a glimpse, talking with the police before we ran over into this forest, so I'd have to assume. I mean, I bet he's pretty nervous if noble people are getting.
Colin
Yeah.
nods his head.
Man, okay, so that was him, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Is he... sorry, I know this is sort of, random. I guess I'm just, pretty concerned considering how that whole thing ended and people are getting caught in nets and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, wait, I need to check my notes. What was Juby trying to...
Elfenstein is their councilman.
Yes,
Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, it was Elfenstein. Yeah, okay, so I think Juvie would say, like... Well, I mean, I'll be honest, I was also a little concerned with how he's talking to those, folk back there, just because, it sounds like he hasn't been doing very much for the town.
Well, I think he'll be on his way out soon. Re-elections were meant to be coming up, but they've been suspended because of, well, the situation. But once all this is over, I'm sure they'll be back up. And I heard that Stephen Bevan is campaigning this year.
I've heard.
Oh, I think I heard that too.
Yeah, I mean, he, guys beat up Hardy real bad. I still need to feed him. Whatever. Yeah, no, he came in, started his campaign, and we've never actually seen someone else campaign before, so that really, really lit a fire. Like, maybe we don't deserve this treatment. Maybe we aren't so dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, no, none of you guys seem dumb. It just seems like, if I'm being honest, it seems like that Elfenstein guy back there has just been taking advantage of you guys while you're, stuck in this place. Already some of the buildings are going down and there's fires everywhere, and he's reaping the rewards of the election and not doing anything about it?
Yeah, it's. I guess we just needed to feel strong, and this has made us feel strong. I'll let you know that. And he kind of gestures to some children who you can see are sunbeaming each other, and also just repeating with a kind of finger gun, heads up, as they pretend to kill each other.
Aww. Cute.
And he looks back at you, still has that cow skull as a hat, and he says I guess all the council people have been making us feel dumb for a long time, but even if we aren't the smartest, we're a lot stronger than they've let us believe. And, this kind of fight club thing, I think that's given us a lot of confidence of maybe we can try our hand at government, I guess. You don't have to be the smartest guy. Maybe you just need more heart.
That's something I definitely agree with. I'm glad to hear that we could, help inspire you guys like that. I definitely think that's the sort of thing that, if everyone just bands together, I think you guys are gonna be fine. And hey, if you need a new guy to get in the middle of the ring, you could always, pick the pick the elf jerk who's been skimping out on all his promises.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like your whole town's got a lot of fighting spirit. So this is definitely something that I think you guys could redirect it towards.
He smiles and he pats your back and he says, "You're good. You're you're real good."
Yeah, well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
He just kind of relaxes and looks into the fire, and the children who are playing and fighting around it.
Holland's a little dancy prancy on his feet, on his little tippy tappers.
Oh, I think a little like tabaxi, like very fluffy tabaxi girl is like mimicking your like wiggles,
Oh.
Aww.
like mimicking your wiggles and like pouncing, practicing her pounce.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
I'm imagining kids really trying to do handstands and kind of failing.
Oh my god.
They're absolutely. They're trying to like propel themselves up, but they're just nearly breaking themselves.
Oh god.
Oh god.
But they're children, which means they're very flexible.
Their joints are made out of rubber.
Mm-hmm. They'll be okay.
They bounce.
Aw,
Yeah. We should
that's cute.
probably get going.
Yeah, we should split.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, that's good. Juvie just wanted to make sure that they were going to rebel against the government.
That's good.
Nice.
We were already like 80%. We needed 99.9.
You got that
Yes.
Juby push.
Yeah. They were already like a part of the way there, and so Juvie was hoping that like if/when we won, they could like talk to some people and be like, hey, yeah, let's redirect all that fighting energy towards the guy that's actually been making your lives kind of miserable and has just been like taking advantage of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, they did not want to leave town without making sure that everyone was going to rebel against the government.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah. So you guys good to go to the next town?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. The journey to Goodmead, as you have heard, is a party town. You're starting to get into the wealthier parts of town. Like you went to like a fishing village on the outskirts, and as you travel inwards, the wealth becomes more glamorous, more substantial. There has been elegance up to this point, but it's about to get a little excessive, you could say. As you approach the mountain more and more. The mountain used to be like so far away that it kind of fades into the skyline. But as you guys approach, it is becoming more clear, and you can just see the sheer size of it. And you can see at the very top a lot of like mountains already kind of white at the tip. But this one has like a blue frost over it. It is almost as if the mountain itself is turning into a giant block of ice rather than a snowy mountain. Anyway, as you approach, you walk through the forest. There is a path that is like a clumsily outlined for you guys to follow. And everyone, give me a perception check. Ume with advantage.
Yay! I love advantage.
What the fuck? Oh, ooh. Can we take, like, the benefits of a short rest real quick? Since, I see Ume is still at 6 HP.
Yeah, take a short rest.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah, we didn't really get a chance because the police came right after. Juby would be, like, casting, like, I think 3rd level cure wounds.
Yeah, you're out of combat, and I don't think we're going to enter combat again unless you guys get crazy with it. So you can heal up. Don't like erase the spell slots and the key points that you lost, but you like take a short rest.
Okay. Do I have to deal with hit dice, or do I just do a full heal?
Just do a full heal.
Okay.
But anything that you regain, like key points, if you get those back from a short rest, go ahead.
Yeah, we
Right.
do.
Oh, we get key points from short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not rabbit
Not
hops.
the rabbit hop.
No.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the hour has passed. I no longer have 2 points of temporary HP.
Oh, you still have that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
funny.
Yeah, Take and Juby didn't get hit.
Take hit the guy once, which is where those
Yeah.
3 points go. But other than that, no.
Yeah, Juby is a backliner because they can't really do good melee damage anyway, so...
Well, I also only got hit once.
Wait, sorry, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, you and Holland literally just got hit once each. Everything else was just us hurting ourselves
How
on
much
him.
max health does Holland have?
50.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, he has more health than me, and took less damage than me on that attack.
Yeah, I got down to 42, but also the cold damage was negated for me at a certain point.
Right. You just kept biting. Oh, bye, Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea. Well, I rolled a 9 perception.
Oh,
Right,
right.
that's what we're
I
doing.
rolled 18.
We'll see. Do we
Well-
want to pause real?
I'm fine with pausing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's. Oh, she's back.
Okay.
Alright, bye-bye.
Hi.
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 Get for a perception check.
Val got an 18. Yeah, I got a 9.
What did Holland get?
9.
9. What did Juby get?
Is perception wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
19.
Damn.
Okay. Holland and Take noticed nothing. Ume and Juby. The significance of this may vary. Not forcing you to find it significant or anything. But you do see a kind of white, snowy owl that like flies above you, and kind of keeps with your pace for quite a long stretch of your journey to the next town. and then eventually flies away. And you don't see it anymore after that.
Don't trust that. I don't trust that shit. That's her.
That's probably fine.
No, same. For real though, dude. That's her. Oh my god, that makes me so paranoid, but I have to think about what Juby knows. Juby doesn't have a reason to necessarily find that too significant, other than if the owl is like keeping pace with us. Whoa, sorry, I heard a robot thing happen to Discord. Okay, do we have like any knowledge of what the Frost Maiden like looks like, or her general aesthetic, other than like snow and ice? Like, is that something that the average person would know?
I would say that there have been like some people have completely crumbled under the pressure and have become a little culty around her. So you would know that she's like a owlin, a very large one.
Okay, yeah, okay, and that is something Juby would know because they've been like going around the towns talking to people before this to like see who could get to the Frost Maiden. Okay, yeah, so Juby would at least know that. And then knowing that like ice elemental, or like the mimics and the snow and the hags and stuff have been sent after us before, Juby would be like, is that a coincidence, or is that like a magic thing and it's like a straight up owl made out of snow, or is that like possibly someone else's familiar or something? Like, I think just Juby would interpret that as that could be suspicious, or it could be nothing, because magic exists, this town is under a curse, and even if it wasn't, like, having one animal tail you for long periods of time is something that could just mean, like, someone is a druid and is, like, shapeshifted or something.
Didn't Abaddon say that a snowy owl was carrying the letter to assassinate
That's what I was gonna say.
Lucky?
You're right. You're right, he did straight up say that. In that case, the alarm is way higher.
I know you said that Take didn't notice anything, and I think you're right. I am curious if Abaddon noticed it though. I don't know if Take would have access to that information though, so that's just me thinking out loud mostly.
Abaddon would notice. I think Abaddon, the way he walks is that he kind of looks like up before he doesn't look at the floor at all. He just kind of like walks, or if he's on Holland, he just like looks up at the like clouds, like the sort of snowy clouds above and the stars if there aren't any. But he would see it and he would softly smile.
Okay. Val, what was that face?
Did we know that this Frost Maiden was an owlin before? No?
It would make sense if Ume and Take didn't know, because it's kind of like you only really know what she looks like if it's like a religious depiction of her where people are being obsessive.
Right. I just had a thought, what if Abaddon is the Frost Maiden's son?
Oh my god. I'd blow my lid.
What if that's what's happening? Yeah.
I'd pop my lid.
You'd pop your lid.
I'd pop my lid. I will say, Take does have proficiency in religion, so he should probably know that. I don't think he would make that connection, though. So, I'm just gonna continue.
It would be a little crazy for him to be like, kid, I think you are Jesus Christ.
But evil.
But in a bad way.
I think you're evil, Jesus.
Doom because your mother wants you to kill everyone.
I think you're the fucking Antichrist.
Yeah, I think Take would definitely
Okay,
say
yeah,
that.
No, he straight up also said like, oh yeah, I want to join the Frost Maiden because she's also like an owl or something, right? So we can rule together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah, he did. He did say like she's an owlin like me.
Mmm.
Yeah. Okay then. So that would be knowledge everyone has.
Mhm.
Alright, I forgot about
Okay,
that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I also forgot about that until just now. Okay, then yeah, Juby's like, the alarms are being raised right now.
Well, Take still hasn't noticed anything, so. We got a guy in a cage! Ah!
Yeah.
Are we just gonna like
Carry him around.
put him out in the wilderness like a
I
baby duck?
he'll probably, if you keep him, he'll probably turn into a majestic steed.
Whoa.
Well, now we have to.
Oh, you have to keep him. Holy
Wait,
shit.
hold on. I did wanna see. Is he like conscious right now? You said that he seems more docile, so I'm assuming that means he's conscious.
Yeah, I think he's been in a fight or flight for so long, he's just napping in a cage.
Damn.
Alright, so
Oh,
he's,
yeah.
he's asleep now.
When they
Yeah.
wake up, can we talk to them?
I want to talk to him, yeah.
Yeah.
Do
Elemental?
elementals talk?
Do you guys have a spell to talk to him? I was imagining he's like an animal elemental.
Wait,
Fuck, I only speak giant.
I only speak primordial.
I also speak primordial.
Wait, is that what is primordial?
I think that, yeah, I think that's.
That's
If-
elemental, basically.
If we really stretch the definition of this, Juvie as a forest gnome has the ability to communicate with small animals.
And it is now small.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say that primordial is like elemental language.
Right. Okay.
Okay, the way I'm gonna stretch this is...
And
it's
this
kind
is the reason I have primordial is to talk with elementals.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Because I am friends with one.
I'm gonna imagine that this is such a low intelligence thing. It can speak primordial, but it's not like... It doesn't have the ability to like have long swaths of conversation. It can only say like a few words at a time.
Well, Ume only says a few words at a time, so I think she should.
And we keep her around, so.
Yeah.
Wait, this guy's gonna like have the same vocabulary as like the lore mantles from Saturn.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
The lore elemental.
We're spitting. I don't think this guy can go like the screeching. This guy. I think he would just be like hunger.
I mean, that's kind of what the lore mantles were like. Did
that
they literally mention being hungry or something?
Yeah, they were just like, food?
Yeah.
Yo, it's like Grey Guy! Burritos! Anyway, yeah. Yeah, over the course of you guys like walking for a while, I think that he can wake up and just be chilling in your cage.
I think over time we can get him to the level of like, Kant and Descartes. We can get him there. He can learn.
Yeah.
I'm imagining he's more like how a monkey can theoretically know like some sign language, but isn't like a person.
Yeah, well, exactly. This is the monkey on the typewriter who eventually.
He's gonna make the longest sentence ever, and it's gonna be like,
Yeah.
give me orange, eat orange, me, you, give me you.
Give me
Yeah.
Eat me, you orange. No. 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 Anyway, do you
Why are
wanna-
we still carrying this guy around?
I mean, Haley just said we can turn him into an epic mount.
Okay.
He'll
Okay,
be a
actually,
legendary
that,
leveled mount.
that does remind me. That does remind me. There is actually something I wanted to do with this guy. Can I just do Arcana check. Like, what? I understand it's a more like animalistic ice elemental. Unlike Fjord, who is like intelligent, but
A proper
is
gentleman.
yeah, who is a proper gentleman. But I guess I'm just looking for like, is like the black coal or like streaks or something that you described this dude with? Is that like anything significant, or is that just like a normal thing for ice elementals?
That's
Would
dysentery.
I'm also interested because, like, I think ice elementals can come up naturally, but they can also be made. So, like, was this
yeah.
guy made by, like, a wizard or something?
Yeah, exactly. Juby is basically like trying to inspect this guy and really look at, okay, is this like basically any information about their nature or origin, if that makes sense. Especially like the black like streaks inside of the ice, if that's anything significant.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, Arcana check. I'm gonna bring out my doc dice for this because that guy's smart.
He is smart.
I'll give you a strength.
I think he should show up and help us out.
Hey guys, it's me, Doc.
The door appears.
I
Another-
do. The reason Doc can't show up in this campaign is because I have the Doc plushie with me in real life, so they're on this side of the.
You'd have to lose your access to him, and that would suck.
Would a nat 20 do it?
Yeah. You can tell it is just purely aesthetic, and somehow Juby knows that I specifically based this off of when I saw like black streaks in ice in Alaska, and I just personally thought it was cool.
Oh.
Awesome. Yeah, wait, it's in Arcana. I have thaumaturgy, so I get to add my wisdom and my intelligence, so it would be a nat 20, and then I think 24, and then intelligence 26.
I think you would also be able to tell that this creature was made, presumably by a wizard who just wasn't like. There was two possibilities here. Made by a wizard who either wanted to make like a fucked up ice elemental that just doesn't have a lot of intelligence but has a lot of like rage and animalistic instincts, or they were trying to make like a real intelligent person and just fucked it up bad. But this was made.
And you can also
Okay, yeah.
tell his name is Dawn.
Oh yeah, what are their pronouns?
I don't think it really gives a shit.
Any pronouns?
Any
Yeah, I don't
pronouns, got it.
Yeah, I don't think it had genitals when it had a body. I don't think it's intelligent enough to comprehend gender. So you can really refer to big guy as whatever.
Okay, yeah. Juby kind of inspects the cage a bit. You can like see them thinking, like recalling on their arcane knowledge, and eventually they're like, all right, well, it uses any pronouns, so that's the first thing. But otherwise, less importantly, and then probably just like explains that theory that it was just like summoned by a wizard or something. So, yeah, they would explain that and then just be like, so, yeah, sorry, Holly. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really any connection to your buddy here. This is, I think, just an unrelated thing.
Holland goes, "Oh, I see," and then sets it on the ground and keeps walking.
Dude!
He turns around. Yes?
What? You can't just leave it in a cage. What do you think it's going to do when it outgrows it?
Oh, I apologize. He takes it out of the cage, puts it on the ground, and then keeps walking.
Well, what do you think it's going to do as just a head? What if something comes over and tries to eat it?
Should we put it up in a tree?
Honestly, I think it's kind of. I don't think it's gonna do well either way.
Well, it's do what you would like to do with it, Take.
Now, Take, if you want to keep him, it's your responsibility to feed him and water him and take him out on walks.
And teach him morals.
Taka just like wordlessly picks it up, and it's like,
The ice elemental says, and only when and Holland can understand, it says, hurt people.
It says hurt people, hurt people.
And Holland can't tell what variation of that it means.
Yeah, is it saying that it wants to hurt people twice, or is it like some like really philosophical?
Holland just says, and keep a close eye on it.
It's like actively trying to bite you as it's like in your hands talking.
you know, Juby, I think you need a friend, something to take care of, something to nurture.
Take, we just established that it's your responsibility to feed and water and teach them morals.
But
It is your responsibility.
But I already like kind of point to Abaddon.
Abaddon looks at it and says, "Yay, a puppy!"
Exactly.
Okay, but
You'll
if it
probably want to keep the cage.
But if it ends up growing up and being super strong and cool and you all want to play with it and gain from its magical powers that it grows into, you come to me and ask for permission.
Or maybe we'll just
Absolutely.
replace you with him.
Yes, I'm sure that would be a fine replacement. 1-to-1 even, couldn't even tell the difference.
Holland shakes his head and says, well, there's no need for that, because we'll find Fjord soon.
And then you'll replace me with Jim? What does that mean?
No, we won't need that.
Oh,
And your first responsibility is to name that.
his name's Big Guy. We were told this multiple times.
Not really a name.
Well, I guess he isn't really big either. Or a guy, now that I've been told, of course.
Small any pronouns is their
That's a horrible name.
No,
Yeah,
no.
that's quite
Wait.
worse.
I think we should let her say her piece. Ume, do you wanna? I agree with this. I think small any pronouns is a fine name.
He nods. Or small for short.
I'm
Or
not
short for small.
May I make a suggestion?
Please!
I think maybe we should call it Big Guy.
You see, that's what I was thinking. Crazy that we both had that thought at the same time. I don't know what could have
It's just
informed
got
that.
some logistical issues. It's not accurate.
Unlike small any pronouns, or
Yeah.
short for small.
Yeah.
I think under Dandy's breath, she's just going, Biggie Smalls.
I heard that. What does that even mean? What does any of this mean?
I don't know.
I don't know, he was kind of notorious.
He was kind of big and then kind of smalls. So
It's the best
Kind
of both
of
worlds.
Small? Plural?
Well, he did shatter into multiple pieces.
Oh. I'm okay, big guy. You're going back in the cage and
Okay.
what?
You didn't hear him.
Cage?
Cage.
Holland says, Take, if you're not ready for the responsibility, we can always just. And then he kind of gestures toward, like he makes a little hole in the snow.
We're not doing.
His tail.
What the hell? No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to bury him.
It's like his natural habitat.
Okay.
I will look the other way.
No, be quiet. Ume, you know primordial, right?
Hey, it's saying hole. It wants it.
But it wants it.
It's.
Help.
He
Help.
says I want to be there.
Help.
Take, like, looks at it in the cage and is like, do you understand me?
Help.
Do you want the hole? Hole! And he's pointing to it. You want in hole?
Hole. Hole.
I don't understand a lick of it. Ume, you
Holland's
know...
gonna pick it up and put it in the hole and cover the hole
No,
with snow.
wait, this feels wrong. This feels wrong. It's making lots of sounds. It sounds
Okay,
bad.
he's gonna take it out of the cage though. He's taking it out of the cage, puts it in the hole, covers the hole with snow.
Take takes it up.
Wait,
Oh.
can I,
Oh.
would I have to roll something new for this, or can I continue my, like, nat 20 arcana? Would the hole be good or bad for this thing's health? Like, if we put it in the snow, will it grow big and strong?
Yeah. It would
Um,
absorb the snow around it and form a new body and get up and leave eventually.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, Juby's gonna say, well, actually, it is an ice elemental, so I mean, Holland probably knows this, but, if we just leave it in the hole, it will just absorb all the snow and then, I guess, walk away.
Take, like, wrinkles his nose up. He looks at the ice elemental head just kind of, like, lying in a hole in the ground. He turns around and he leans down to Abaddon and is like, you know we don't bury dogs, right? That's not a good thing to do.
I buried a dog.
No, well, did you have to? Like, was it dead?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's okay. But don't bury dogs that aren't dead. That'll kill them.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Well, now you do. So,
I think you should establish first that that is not a dog.
that's a good
What?
point. Abaddon, this is not a dog. This is the head of an ice elemental that you saw us kill. Kind of. It's not dead, because you can see it here, and it's alive, and it's asking for a hole. But
You don't know it's asking for a hole.
I've been told,
Who told you?
Holland,
Hey,
Oh,
do you not listen to what I say?
no.
is it not saying... Holland, were you lying to me? What does it say?
It's saying hole.
Then what the... Why would you do that?
That was Val
Oh,
trying
got
to
it.
keep you straight.
Got it.
I didn't hear Handy.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know what a dog is.
No, maybe you don't, but we'll learn. You know, wait. If you don't know what a dog is, what did you bury?
I don't know anymore.
What did it look like generally? Like this?
No.
Holland is burying his head in the snow.
What did it look like?
Am I in trouble?
No.
Did it look more like that? And she points at Holland.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting closer to dog.
That was probably a dog.
Probably. Maybe a cat, you know? Still, make sure they're dead before you do that. No, don't. And when I say that, I don't mean kill it to make sure.
Oh, I thought you meant kill it.
No. The good thing I clarified, isn't it? Yeah. Don't kill something to make sure it's dead before you bury it. Make sure it's
Okay.
make sure that it's dead, as in
Check.
check. Make sure it's not alive.
By checking.
By checking.
Alive. What would I do?
Well, if it's alive, maybe take it to a local veterinary clinic, if one is available. Or maybe somebody who has a very committed hobby to, what's the word?
Animal handling.
Yes, animal handling, of course. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yes. Anyway. So this, first of all, not a dog, ice elemental, head, disembodied, ice elemental.
Small any pronouns.
Not that. Would you like to keep this around, or would you like to leave it here so that it might grow big and strong without us and eventually become an independent entity and hopefully not get kidnapped again?
Well, I want a real dog.
Okay, this does not fit the criteria of real dog, so alright.
Put it in the hole.
Taka puts it in the hole, buries it, and remember, only do this to disembodied ice elementals which look like this, and not to dogs which look kind of like Holland. Do you understand?
Yeah. Okay. As you know, as long as you can follow along with these instructions, we can try keep an eye out to see if we can get you a real dog.
Maybe you guys aren't so bad.
Alright, now it's your responsibility to get him a dog.
Maybe once we have a house we live in. Maybe once you have a house that you live in.
I get a house?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, if you're going to live at the monastery eventually, not exactly a house, more of a community with multiple buildings that people share amongst each other, but yeah.
Which is what we all call it.
With friends.
Yes, with friends, of course, and you can have a dog there. That's allowed.
Well, heck yeah.
Heck yeah, indeed. Alright, let's go.
Holland still has his head in the snow.
Young Holland, please, I apologize for the delay, but we really should be going.
Get out, dog.
Don't call...
His head is in the snow.
Don't call people dogs, Abaddon. Only call dogs dogs. And this is not a dog. It only looks kind of like a dog when you squint.
We may like
From
tap
far away.
Holland on the back.
He sticks his head out of the snow and shakes, and snow gets everywhere.
Dog.
No, only kind of. Much bigger than a normal dog.
Holland's already walking away.
Yeah, this isn't
Sorry,
involve him.
Abaddon jumps up, flaps upwards to sit on Take's shoulders.
All right, this is normal now.
And then Ume jumps up and flaps onto Abaddon's shoulders.
No, she doesn't.
No, he gets up on your shoulders and would point forward and goes, "March!"
He marches.
Wonderful.
Let's
Alright.
go.
You can hear the voice of the elemental grow softer and softer as you leave.
Jesus.
Is he still saying whole?
Yeah.
Me too, man.
Yeah. That's all he's really thinking about. Yeah, you guys can finally approach the good town of Goodmead. and it is completely barren. This town is more densely structured than the others, like many people would live here. But as you approach, you see the sign, Welcome to Goodmead, and you can tell that, like, there's a lot of, like, graffiti that has been painted around it, and not in, like, a vandalizing way. It's, like, very artistic graffiti that is, like, respectfully put around the important signs. But walking into this town, it is eerily quiet, as if, like, a bubble of silence has been cast around it. And looking around, you can see that people's windows are open, but there's no one inside. There are open cases of barrels that have, like, rotting fish in them, as if no one has touched them in a long time. Even cobwebs that are caked in frost and snow. And looking around, this is a vast city, but you can't tell that anyone has lived here in, like, a long time.
Is this an illusion?
The real city is underground.
Yeah. Can
Yeah,
I? Is it like that? Once I think it's an illusion, the illusion's gone. Colin thinks it's an illusion.
It doesn't go away.
Dang. I don't know, guys.
Juvie just kind of like kicks a nearby rock and is like, so, welcome to the party town, I guess.
Can I hear any bumping music in the distance?
No. Dandy instantly has her, she's instantly, like, casing the place, and she would be like, this isn't right.
Well,
Maybe the party isn't in the outskirts. Maybe we gotta go deeper in.
maybe we should venture further.
Dandy starts walking more.
Maybe it's a ghost town, and all of the ghosts will start partying at night or something.
You and ghosts. I don't understand. Holland bounds away.
It is also kind of already night.
Well, actually, I've always been very bad at telling. How do people tell time here anyway?
They kind of
They kind of
normally
don't.
in the other towns we've established, there's a guy that shows up and just yells out to the town, "Hey, it's like 8 o'clock."
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that is. We just have, each town has, like, a timekeeper.
The town crier.
Yeah.
Just yells.
Alright, so Take canonically says, I've always been very bad at telling. Maybe it's like 2 p.m. or something.
Nome just points up to the night sky.
Well, you can't. You understand the situation that we're in. It could very well be 2 p.m. Hello, everybody! It could be 2 p.m. There, I did it.
Walking more into town, you reach a sort of, like, fountain that has been completely frozen. And walking along the edge of that fountain is a very skinny white cat with kind of piercing blue eyes that looks at its paw.
Like a cat?
Yeah, like a cat.
Oh
Alright.
my god, kitty. Perception on the cat.
Okay, roll perception.
Or I guess that'd be investigation.
Roll investigation.
Really high. Hold on. Let me look at my stats.
You see, Abaddon, that's a cat. It's kind of like a dog, but different in some key ways that you'll learn about soon.
19.
19.
I think Holland's more like a cat than a dog.
He's nodding along to your explanation. You, Holland, how close do you get to the cat? This is not a dangerous question. I'm not going to hurt you.
Well, how far away is the cat right now?
It's just, it can. It's not like afraid of people. It can be close.
Yeah, alright, I'll go up to the cat.
You approach the cat, and the cat has very large eyes. And as you look into its eyes, they're a little cloudy. Um, and on the other side of their eyes, it is as if someone else is looking at you.
Ew, it's like Talking Angela! Ew, it's literally like Talking Angela, it's a white cat with the camera.
Holy shit.
And
Wait,
Cameras in
okay,
her
hold on, so there's like
eyes.
a... Whoa, wait, hold it, repeat that though, repeat that last bit.
it is as if someone else is looking at you. I think once you get up close to the cat, like enough to even see this cloudiness, almost like it's coming through a phone receiver, you would hear like, "Whoa, you need to get out of here now!"
Oh no, we're in Rick and Morty.
What?
What the fuck?
We're in the episode of Rick and
Holland-
Morty with the cat in it.
Holland's eyes go wide, he goes, why?
Can anyone else hear that someone spoke?
The sound is coming from the cat as if on like on speakerphone, so everyone can hear this. And the cat itself doesn't seem to be talking because it kind of just like licks its paw. And you ask why, and the cat says, well, not the cat, but the voice says, how do I even describe this? I think it's a very panicked sounding woman, and she says, if you're out and about, then it might already be too late. He might have already gotten to you.
Cats
We're gonna
don't
get-
usually speak English.
We're gonna get fucking spirited
Or
away.
common. I don't know what English is.
Okay, Holland says, okay, then where should I go?
Turn back or find a shelter and I guess wait until the sun comes back.
Holland furrows, he squints his eyes. He goes, where are you?
Underground.
How do I get underground?
You can't come here. You're probably already infected.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Sorry to cut in. Infected with what? Why is the whole town deserted?
The jester? He's, eating people's minds from the inside out. You haven't heard of this? Seriously?
Okay, well, for one thing, we just got here. Secondly, this is good mead, isn't it? At least the other folks from the neighboring towns have said that, this is where people go, to party.
Yeah. Well, the way that it works is that the more relaxed and happy you feel, the more susceptible you are to the mind magic. And by that, you're already swimming in it, but there are these people that will come, and you'll think that they're your friends, like you've known them all your life, but secretly they are eating at your thoughts and your memories. And once all your memories are gone, you die, like everyone else.
It's... Val? I don't know what that means.
It is Mr. Poopy Butthole, you're right.
It's literally Mr. Poopy Butthole.
It's Mr.
I was gonna
Anyway.
say, I This is so funny because at first I was like, oh my god, it's Mr. Poopy Butthole, and then Haley kept describing it, and I was like, wait, false Hydra? And then Andy said false Hydra, and Val went, Mr. Poopy Butthole!
I was waiting for a moment where someone else, like Haley, was gonna play a new character and just be like, "Yeah, guys, this is really weird, huh?" My best friends that I've known forever.
Oh, it's Sleepy Gary!
I'd like to take you on a journey with me real quick. I want you to imagine the terrible, awful situation that I'm in, where I've just had something horrifying described to me, and all of my friends go, "Mr. Pee Pee Poo Poo Ass Fart! Oh no! It's Pee Pee Poo Poo Ass Fart!" Like 3 different people at once.
And then
I was
Haley,
gonna say it's Pee Pee Poo Poo Ass Fart.
and then Haley signed that with a 100. But it's a character from Rick and Morty.
I know that.
Do you know his whole deal? I mean, it's basically, yeah, false Hydra.
Well, I'm drawing some conclusions.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Poopy Butthole was the only one that wasn't a false Hydra, actually.
That's true, actually. I forgot. He was actually real, and that was the joke.
So, we shouldn't shoot everybody just in case one of them is Mr. Poopy Butthole.
That's true.
Yeah. I thought that we were doing the episode with the talking cat, but apparently we're doing the episode with Mr.
Is that the
Poopy
one
Butthole.
where the cat like did some fucked up shit? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was primed, because Haley did mention she had she was basing it off of an episode.
Oh,
Oh
I didn't remember that.
No, that she said that to me and I
Oh.
should probably not be repeating it.
Okay, well, how did Rick and Morty find their ways out of this one?
No spoilers. Moving on.
Fuck off.
Uh.
Everyone has an advantage except for me. Fuck you guys.
If it comes up in session, we'll bring it up.
Well, just to ease your wound, the way that this concept works is not the way it works in Rick and Morty, because it would be unfair if 3 people knew the answer and Andy did not.
Thank you.
If you do want context, it is they realize that the only real people are the ones that they have bad memories of.
Because the false people can't create bad memories. They can only create, like, remember when I was at your graduation and I brought a bouquet for you?
Yeah.
And then the joke was that the last person alive was Mr. Poopy Butthole, and they were like, yeah, I don't have any bad memories of you either, and then they shoot him, and then he actually starts bleeding, and then they're like,
Which
oh.
indicates that he's real.
And then they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. He was like, he
like,
shot me because I didn't do anything bad to you.
He specifically is like, I'm sorry, you didn't have any bad memories of me. Oh.
I should have been meaner to you or something if I didn't want to get shot. I'm sorry.
Anyway, yeah. We got fucked up brainworms.
We got fucked up brainworms, hopefully.
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 Yeah.
This is
Okay.
scary.
Juvy's gonna just like kind of give a concerned look to the others and then just be like, okay, is there any way to detect this or combat this, or should we just run to the next town as soon as possible?
I don't know if there's any way to detect it, but getting to the next town is going to be a little hard for you too, as the town has been shifted. It's been moved into a giant maze.
What? I'm sorry. It's been moved into a They just picked it up and they pushed it into a giant maze.
I don't know how to justify a mind-eating gesture to you, but yes, the town has been reconfigured into a maze for him to play his game. It's best to wait till this is all over and hope you don't die.
Take like whips around and is like, we're in the maze right now!
Yes, you are.
Okay, well, is there anything else that we should know about this, Jester character?
He'll come soon enough.
So,
I really hope this is the character that Haley's like. He's just gonna talk a lot.
That's what I was thinking.
oh my god.
Oh, I really hope he sounds like the Candy King.
Please.
Ooh, it's me, the Jester!
So, you're safe because you're underground where the brain-eating parasites can't get to you, then.
Yes, and my familiar is the one who's talking to you now.
And this one's safe because it's a cat.
Yes, it doesn't seem to impact animals.
Okay. You see, Abaddon, a big difference between Holland and a dog or cat is that Holland's brain can get eaten by parasites.
Holland turns around. Excuse me?
I'm trying to help him understand the concept. Obviously, there's a little bit of a disconnect happening.
That's scary.
Oh, I'm so... that would be a little scary, wouldn't it? Well, it could be, but it probably won't be.
Yeah, don't worry, kid.
What?
Concrete head burn.
Yeah, literally, all of us concrete head turn towards the source of the noise.
The source of the noise.
Towards the source of the noise!
Yes, and in whatever way you want. You turn your head and you see a little spring onion guy with like little dot eyes and a three mouth. And he says, Schmorby thinks it's gonna be okay.
Fucking Schmorby!
Yes!
Schmorby!
Yes!
It's me, Schmorby. Look at my dance. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, this is a Rick and Morty character.
I actually have no idea how to respond to this. When our characters look at Schmorby here doing his little dance, what emotions are immediately conjured to mind? What's...
I'm not gonna control how you logically want to think about this, but I will say that there is a deep sense of like fondness in your heart.
Oh, that was already there.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I was going to say that Juvie would like bring out a pen or something and try to scribble down on their arm, brain parasites memories and with a big exclamation point. But do they get the chance to do that before Schmorby shows up?
Schmorby did show up mid-conversation. I think it's funnier if he didn't get the chance to yet.
What happens is that Juvie like pulls out the pen while talking to Abaddon and writes down Bray, and then Schmorby shows up and it's just like the line just goes down. Just
like
says BRA.
You guys ready for maze?
Maze.
Can I attack it?
Well,
Yeah. You attack. How do you attack him?
Well, it's like a spring onion, right?
Yeah.
Oh, don't eat the brain-eating parasite.
I bite it. I try to put it in my mouth. I go into a rage and I get big teeth and I bite it.
Schmorby is in your mouth and goes, ah! Ah! And then explodes.
Oh my god!
Alright. This is bad news.
Abaddon,
There's no way it's that easy.
Abaddon, I think for the rest of our adventure here in this town, you should close your eyes and cover your ears, okay?
Abaddon is kind of shaking at this point, so he does cover his little owl ears.
Oh, Take picks him up and pets him on his little head.
His little ear
Does he
holes.
explodes like I eat him, or did he just like disappears?
He just disappears.
I was hoping there was goop everywhere.
Yeah, I was hoping I
Same.
ate him.
I will say that he does explode into goop, but his body completely disappears.
Yes.
So there's like remnants of him.
Yeah, there's like pink sparkly goop everywhere.
Oh,
Take
I
is
don't eat that.
very unpleased by what is happening right here.
I don't suppose we can just try going to the next town in case we happen to make it through the maze.
I mean, I don't suppose there's any other thing to do, but it does kind of feel like exactly what this mind-controlling jester wants us to do.
Is Haley, is the cat still here?
Yeah, the cat's still here.
Yeah, Juby would turn to the cat, and be like, alright, so, well, we can see what you were talking about. If you're still there.
I am. I'm just surprised he's not here yet.
That
So-
wasn't him.
So what was that?
Oh, that was one of his, but that wasn't him.
What's going to happen when he gets here?
He'll play games.
Like, pin the tail on the donkey, or,
Simple games. And then you'll die.
well, if we lose, or if we win, or we just die no matter what?
I don't know.
Can your little familiar here perhaps come with us, be a little bit of a voice of reason in this dark and trying time?
I don't want my cats to be injured, so I'm sorry, strangers. I won't be helping you.
Okay then, your loss. I guess we'll just get out of this maze without you, and you'll be here until the sun comes up in maybe a few weeks.
Just don't get comfortable. That's all I know.
Oh, I'm very uncomfortable right now. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody, maze time! Let's go.
Yeah, I suppose we leave.
Let's get some headway in front of that jester that will make us play hopscotch or whatever.
Juby will finish writing brain parasites memories on their arm, just as a little reminder.
And Mr. Bacon says, "All right, let's get a move on."
What? I bite him, I eat him, I bite him and I eat him.
He explodes instantly into pink goop.
I rip him up to shreds like a dog.
He's
Yeah,
already
Once
gooped.
again, Holland's not a dog.
Now, Holly, I do appreciate your, you know, your, quickness in this, but I have to ask if it's a good idea to keep putting that stuff in your mouth?
Do I feel like there's any negative effects?
You might get a little tummy ache.
You feel out if eating something bad would put brain parasites in you.
Well, that's just how Holland rolls.
You don't get a brain parasite vibe from things you eat, usually.
Okay, I'll consider this.
Okay.
Yeah, just to be careful if we don't know how these things work. Right, okay, everyone is still here. I mean, does anyone happen to know anything about magical jesters or brain parasites?
Can I roll? If this
Sure.
sounds like a thing I
Roll
know about.
Arcana.
Okay.
I don't suppose this could be a religion roll.
This wouldn't be religion based off of what it is, but it would be Arcana.
What about
18.
stealth?
No.
I rolled an 18.
The only mind magic that you can think of, I'll just give you the answer here. It's my homebrew. It's a Dreamweaver. What?
Oh
What?
shit.
But this
Oh,
one-
it's Baiju the Jester.
Baiju wouldn't do this to us.
But
Evil
you're
Baiju.
killing people?
He might do this for fun for a little bit, but no, I don't think he'd be killing people.
he
I
would
can-
absolutely make a maze, like a fucked maze that summons Rick and Morty characters, but he wouldn't kill people.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe this girl just thinks he's killing people, but actually they're just in like a weird
They're
limbo
just turning
space.
into weird food creatures that are being eaten.
Frankly,
Yeah.
I think it's fine if we stay in here. Isn't that right, Baiju?
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I can absolutely see Haley's humor being like, we get the maze and then we do the everything and then we're like, and you were killing people, and he goes, what? No, I wasn't. You. What are you talking about?
Alright, we just gotta keep track of everyone here. We got Holland, Juby, Take, me, Abaddon,
And Mr.
Dandy,
Pan- and Mr. Pancake.
and then Miss Scrambled Eggs.
Miss Scrambled. Hey, it's me, Miss Scrambled Eggs.
I flatten her with my paw.
She explodes into goop.
I have to note, normally people don't show up and then immediately go, "Hello, everybody, it's me."
Well, okay, don't give them ideas.
Yeah. Okay.
Never mind.
What's up?
Nothing.
Okay. You guys can walk. Are you guys choosing to just walk further into the town?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least try to head to the next town.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you walk a bit further, and in like blue and purple graffiti, you can see. First, you can notice that the buildings have definitely been moved. There's like marks, like deep marks in the ground where buildings have been like dragged across to fit like walls. So you're really like trapped in here. But you can see in purple and blue graffiti, after a lot of your turns look exactly the same, you can see it says my impossible quiz with a big arrow like pointing.
No, but a tin can.
Oh.
What?
It took me a second to process what you said.
Well, I didn't get
Sorry.
it.
No, but a tin can from the Impossible Quiz.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of the first questions.
Yeah. Haley just actually gives us the full Impossible Quiz.
No.
Oh my
I'll be
god,
real
I'd
thought
slay.
about it, and then I didn't.
I probably remember a lot of them,
Me
but
too, I'd probably slay it.
But yeah, you guys can follow that arrow because it's really the only way for you to go. And scrolled again, you see actually a big wall made out of like jumbled together, almost like glued together bricks and parts of houses and like parts of carts, kind of just hastily stuck into a giant wall. And big graffiti letters above it, it says fire. And there are 3 massive like buttons for you to press, and the first button says water, the second button says grass, and the third says rock.
Holland says, I think maybe we shouldn't play the game. If that's what kills us.
but what if not playing the game is what kills us?
I think it's grass.
Oh god. Oh god.
I don't think it's grass.
And Take presses the button.
Yeah. I fucking
No,
slammed
can I
it.
stop him? Can I stop him?
Sure, I
I'll
guess.
Contest it.
What are we rolling?
I mean, I don't know. I
Maybe just like
Take's perspective, if
like
Holland,
Dex versus strength.
yeah, if Holland like gets to Take, he's not gonna like resist. He's not like, he's not gonna fight Holland. It's just a matter of if he can like get to
there
him fast enough. Yeah.
So I guess
So what?
Dex v Dex.
Deck?
Yeah, I think that'd be Dex v Dex.
All right.
11.
Nat 20 plus
Okay.
3.
Oh my god.
He fucking ran over there as fast as possible.
Juby was going to give the help action, but straight up doesn't have time to do it.
My god.
You were gonna help!
They start like moving to block Take's
Oh,
way,
okay.
and I think Take just jumps over them.
Take has no idea the others are like trying to stop him here. He's just like, I know the answer, it's grass!
Oh my god.
Yeah, you smash your body into this big ass grass button, and from the ground is a giant blaze of fire where you take 6 fire damage.
Oh. Now all of us are just
No, just and you take that damage, and almost instantaneously, you hear a voice that says, "Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Looks like someone got hurt playing my game." And appearing next to you is a very small and fat, like, if you had to attribute it to a race, it would probably be like a small halfling, small round halfling in a jester outfit with it is dark blue and it has like golden stars on it, and he says, "What's up, bitches? Are you ready to play?"
I was, and then I got blasted by fire, which hurt.
I attack him.
And he waves his hand, and you are healed, and you have 10 extra HP, temp HP.
Whoa.
Can I
Oh,
bite him? Can I bite him?
You bite him, and he explodes into pink goop, and then another one of him appears, and he says, "Tisk, tisk. It looks like you figured it out, but I am the host of this game, and it would be inappropriate for you to kill me so soon. But don't worry. By the end of this maze, you and I will face our fated battle, and I'll kill you, like I should."
Haley, your voice acting's phenomenal.
That was good.
Yes.
Sorry to get out of character, but damn, that's
Yeah.
good.
Nah, I like this guy. I am imagining Jevel.
He's
this guy.
he's blue. He has blue skin and white hair, and he's Jebel.
Nice. I'm imagining Jevel.
Honestly, he fucking sounds like Abed from Community.
Oh, he's autistic coded.
Aww.
Aw.
Diversity win.
He kind of continues a bit, like he starts to float around as he explains this puzzle. He says, "Welcome to my impossible quiz, where the questions don't make sense and neither do the answers. I hope you have fun." So, ready to try again, huh?
I want to punch him so bad.
I don't suppose we have a choice as to whether or not we participate?
A choice. Do you have a choice? No, I don't think so. Maybe I should add that later, but not now. Oh, look,
yeah.
look!
Hmm?
Holland, it's another one of those things for you to bite. And behind you is Mr. Hash Brown with a little top hat.
I smush it with my paw.
It explodes into pink goop.
How tall is the wall?
Like stupid tall. It's like for like 100 feet up.
Oh. My stamina will run out if I try to climb that.
Mm-hmm. I do think Juby is whether or not this is a good idea is kind of trying to meet this jester fellow on their level, and it's just like, well, I guess if we don't have a choice, definitely something that you should add later. I do think more people would have fun if they could, uh, you know, choose whether to participate. But before we start your game, I mean, I guess we have some questions. Are there any rules we should know?
Any rules? Even if there were rules, I'd be okay with you breaking them. That's called thinking outside the box, kid. But,
Oh, all right. That is very good to hear.
but, you didn't let me finish Jubert. May I call you Jubert?
Sure. All right.
Dearest Jubert, I will punish you if I don't find it interesting. I'll tell you that. So, if you are going to break the rules, of which I don't know what they are, then be fun.
Well, I think that we could swing that. I guess my only other question is, what was that, a duel you were talking about at the end? What happens if we, finish your impossible game here? We just get to leave? Is there a prize?
Is there a prize? Well, I think that the journey is more important than the destination. You can read about that in my book, but
Ick.
um, he says, at the end of this game, you will have achieved a plethora of different bonuses, and then you and I will fight. I'm sorry, there's no opt out for that one. And once you defeat me, or you die, then you or your bodies may leave this town.
Can Take roll like an investigation to really super tell that there's no way to figure out what the answer is?
I think I'm just going to let him elaborate a little bit because I think he'd be able to figure this out with investigation. So, kind of floating and like posing above his puzzle, he would say, "Hold on." He would say, "Now I do have a loose line of logic, but I must tell you, it is quite loose. To you, it might seem random, but to me, it makes perfect sense." Don't worry about getting it wrong either. I'll just heal you up.
So, as an example, could you maybe give us a simple logical sentence that makes complete sense to you?
Is the opposite of a cat a dog or a fish? Which one do you think that is?
I would say dog.
Ha! You would! Socially, it may seem like the answer is dog, but I would say that a fish is a lot less like a dog. Fuck. Like a cat!
Holland laughs at him. I laugh at him. I laugh, I point, I laugh.
He kind of doubles over in the air, laughing, and he says, "You got me, you really got me." But I would say that fish is a lot less like a cat than a dog is. So, I think it would make perfect sense that the fish is the opposite of a cat.
Take like puts a paw to his chin and goes, interesting, and then hits rock.
Oh my god.
You get another spout of fire comes up from the ground, and you take another very painful. Like, this does hurt you. You can feel your skin kind of like almost melting off before the jester snaps, and all of your body is just in one piece again.
Fuck!
One
That hurts.
Hey, Sunny Bunny, are you okay?
I can do this.
I walk over and I hit water.
Ba-da-da-da! Ba-da-da-da! Can't sing that, but you did get it right, and now you get to spin my wheel.
Juvie does like pull Take aside and is just like, so I'm pretty sure that the solution to the puzzle was something to put out the fire.
But you could put out fire with rocks.
I suppose that's true.
But it wasn't right, if you don't mind me eavesdropping.
I am aware that it wasn't right. I'm very acutely aware it hurt my every cell in my body.
Tell me, Take, how did you fare in school? Did you do good? Did you do bad? Were you an A+ student?
I did very well at the monastery, I'll have you know.
Ooh, homeschooled. Everyone boo.
I don't think there's anything wrong with
I don't think I can, boo.
If you have a good teacher, that is.
Ooh, are you another one? What of the socialization?
I have plenty of practice in civilian and professional socialization.
He kind of gets down to your level and he's suddenly wearing a suit and he says, "All right, let's practice. Hello, Holland. My name is the Jester. Tell me about yourself now." Oh,
I bite him.
hesitation, and he explodes, and another one, not wearing the suit anymore, appears and says, "Do you always bite your new friends?"
You're not my friend.
Oh, Holland. No need to be so tsundere.
I don't think he even knows what that means. He just scrunches his face.
Anyway, Ume, I need you to roll a dice. 1 to 6 to see what effect from my wheel you will achieve.
Alright. 2.
2. Let's see what 2. Oh, look at that! You gain 1 level.
Holy
You're
shit!
level 7 monk now, Ume.
What the hell?
Wait, level 7 or 6?
He looks at his watch and he's not wearing a watch and he says, "Sure, 7.
Cool.
Alright.
No, not cool, Ume.
We're
Don't
all
get
having a
too-
good time.
Shh,
All
you-
this is ruining
he-
everyone's time.
Holland puts his paw over his mouth. Ume, you should maybe remember what our friend told us about getting too comfortable.
Right.
I know this may seem nice right now, but then he
Just
kinda
remember
looks
you-
over at the
I
jester.
have magical punches now, though.
Just remember, you only have those 2 levels because I took 2 hits for you.
I mean, it's pretty obvious the answer was water. Especially after he gave the example of
Of what the
agree.
the opposite.
It should have been water.
Instead of fire is water. That's supposed to be obvious.
Oh, Take, are you feeling lonely? Don't worry, look behind you!
I don't want to look behind me. Holden, can you take care of whatever's behind me?
Okay.
I think you're real cool. I really like you.
Can I pick it up and throw it against the wall? Like a plushie full of milk?
The wet pink schlap.
Yeah.
And
Holy
the
shit.
jester like rears back in a laugh and then says, okay. Let's get that wall out of the way. Let's go on to question 2.
I can teleport between shadows.
So Ume's just like looking at her hands, going through her mental list.
Ume.
Sorry, right, sorry.
He goes, all right, question 2. The big lettering says, smile. Do you guys like smiling? I love smiling. And the 3 buttons say, smile, scream, or frown? What is the answer?
What do you think,
Frown?
Ume? What do you think the opposite of a smile is? Obviously, it would be a frown, wouldn't it?
Is this an opposite game? Is all of them going to be the opposites? You didn't really say that.
Well, why would I give you the answer?
The inclusion of a second smile does throw things out of whack for me.
Well, Ume, you're a level 7 monk. Obviously, you got here with your own strength and skills. You should be able to solve it easily.
Are there any shadows in this area we're in?
Oh, are there shadows?
Yeah, there's shadows being cast by the buildings.
I want to get into one of those shadows and then try to teleport to the next question.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I love this.
The jester smiles very widely, and you can actually teleport to the next question. And he appears in front of you once more, waves an arm, and the question 2 completely disappears. And in front of you is question 3. And he looks at you, Ume, and he says, "Ooh, looks like we have a big winner on our hands. It is time for you to spin on my wheel once more."
Take looks at Juby and is like, did she just fucking do that? Did she just fucking do that in front of me?
Juby laughs and just kind of claps and goes, "Well, 2 for 2. You're really good at this game."
Ume says, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't spin the wheel, and then you just hear the wheel spinning. That's a 1.
Come from your back, you feel like a sharp pain, and then a deep sense of relief as giant angel wings burst from your back that have a flight speed of 30 feet.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We have...
And does she shyly unfurl them?
yeah, she does.
The gives a clap and says, "Give it up for Ume, our angel of the game show."
Take just, like, has his hands on his hips, like, very sexually angry.
Colin doesn't clap.
Ume goes over to Holland and is like, I need to not get comfortable.
This is correct.
It's concerning that this is maybe the happiest I've ever seen you.
I do have angel wings.
Are we like... What's the scenery right now? Are we like trapped somewhere?
You're like in a box made of buildings and scrap.
And I can't get out?
No.
What's even the point of having wings when we're boxed in on all sides by this?
Yeah, it's not very fun.
In the corner of the room, you hear a voice that says, "Hello, can anyone help me find my son? I seem to have lost him." And it is a kind of middle-aged woman who seems to have, like, eyesight trouble, kind of blindly walking in the dark.
What the fuck? I want to punch her.
Don't...
Well, she might turn into goop.
What?
Oh, okay, hold on. Hey, miss, you wouldn't happen to be, made of goop, would you?
Made of goop. What do you mean?
Do you see this? Do you see my sister, my Harangon sister with giant angel wings? She's a level 7 monk, by the way. Do you see this?
Oh, wow, she looks quite beautiful, if anything.
She does. Now, actually, I don't think we've seen your son around here, but you know, we are playing a game. Maybe if you can help us get through this next part of the game, afterwards we can go around and look for your son.
Yes. Okay. I've played games before. What's the next question? And the jester goes, "Very nice answer. That is an answer. Fuck. I keep on messing up. I'm a little out of practice, if you can't tell, but a very good question indeed. Question 3. In large letters, we see the word big, and 3 buttons underneath it say shallow, shrink, and small. What do you think the answer is?
Miss, could shallow, shrink, and small. Miss, would you mind pressing the button on the far left, the one that says shallow?
I don't think that's the right answer.
Oh, what do you think is the correct answer then? Go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay. She walks up to the big button that says small and presses it. And the jester goes, "Ba-da-da-da! We have another winner!" But it looks like none of you guys will be able to spin the wheel. It looks like this lady will! So, 1 through 6, woman, what will it be? Let me roll for her.
Oh my fucking god.
She rolled a 6. And he goes, "Oh, this one is my favorite one!" And waffles fall from the sky. Each of these waffles will heal 1d6 when consumed as a bonus action.
Do we collect waffles now?
Take's not gonna be fucking crawling around grabbing waffles off of the floor. Absolutely not.
Yeah, the lady seems to be very happy, and she's like, "Oh, waffles! That is very fun. Yes." And the jester goes, "Yes, I thought it was the most fun food. Breakfast food. I love breakfast. You guys, hey! Someone answer me, please."
Ma'am, did you know that waffles killed my grandmother?
Waffles killed your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother choked on a waffle. Isn't that sad and terrible? Don't you feel bad for me?
I guess I do. Why are you bringing this up? Do you think
Why are you unsure?
Why am I unsure?
That's not sad.
Well, I mean, what a way to go out,
You mentioned your grandson was missing. For how long?
Just an hour now. I set him out to collect supplies, and, well, he hasn't come back.
And what's his name?
Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
And what's his middle name?
James.
Right, and you both live here.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so then you would know that for like the past several, however long. Well, actually, Jester, how long have you been here?
How long has the Frost Maiden been here? Ha! A few months.
Oh, you you guys pen pals or something?
Trying to dig through my mail? That's illegal. He just kind of looks at you.
Do you see this weird jester guy floating around?
She kind of sweats and she goes, "Yes, he's here. I guess I can't explain it."
While they're having, sorry, just real quick. While they're having this conversation with the lady, can I whisper to the jester? Can Can I get these in black and like demon-y looking?
He gets a very toothy smile and snaps his fingers, and they are black and have like sharp like bone like spikes coming off of them.
Take fucking whips around and go, are you fucking kidding me?
Ume looks at her wings and is like, oh, that's weird.
This is my worst nightmare.
Hey, Take, relax. Everyone else is relaxing. You're ruining the moon.
Holland points at the old lady and says, I don't trust her.
Juby says, well, I'll be honest, I really thought that she was, you know, probably one of the weird, talking foods like Schmorby that showed up, but it could also be, and Juby says this a bit quieter to, like, just their group, she could be a real person that's just been here too long.
But did you notice how she was not upset? How she refused to be sad? I think it's a ploy.
That's true. I'm just wondering if that's something that, you know, all of these, creations do, or if that's something that could happen to you if you get too comfortable here.
Take goes up to the woman and says, hello, miss. I'm so sorry for being so abrasive earlier. I believe we got off on the wrong foot. My name is Take, and it's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we can find your son soon. And he holds his hand out.
She smiles warmly and she puts her hand in your hand.
Take takes his other hand, puts it on top of hers, and then pinches the back of her hand.
Pinches the back of her hand.
Smart.
Yeah, that's clever. She explodes into goop.
Oh!
I knew it!
There we
Yeah.
go.
I wanted to ask her
Holland
another
says
question.
it out loud. He says, I knew it.
I mean, I feel like we all kind of knew it, but at the same time, I didn't want you to be biting her head off just in case we were wrong.
Yeah, you know, it's good to be careful, but, yeah.
The jester slow claps and he says, you did it. You solved my old woman puzzle. I'm sorry.
I throw garbage at him.
He teleports out of the way.
Can we please do the next question? I want to do the next question.
All
How many
right.
questions are there, anyway?
There are 5 questions, and upcoming is question 4.
Oh, fuck.
Question 4! The big text says, chicken, like bok bok. And the 3 buttons say, egg, chicken, dead chicken. What is the answer?
Take presses egg.
You get a beep of celebration, and the jester claps and says, I would have accepted egg or dead chicken because alive is a lot different than being not alive, wouldn't you say? But also being an egg is a lot different than being a chicken, right?
Oh!
Presses dead chicken.
Ba-da-da-da. Looks like you both get to spin on my wheel.
He presses the button again.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Looks like you have to spin twice.
Presses it once more.
Ba-da-da-da. This is getting excessive, kid. 3 spins on my wheel. You're crazy.
He slams into it like a cat scratching at the door. Just over and over and over again.
The jester's eyebrows kind of furrow and he snaps, and the button disappears. And he goes, that's enough. 3 spins of the wheel for Holland and 1 spin for Ume. I mean,
He goes and presses the egg.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Can I press
We'll make it
egg?
another spin.
Can I press egg?
When you try to press egg, he disappears all the buttons and looks very serious.
Hmm.
He didn't like
What's
that.
wrong, buddy? What's wrong, buddy? Not having a good time anymore?
I think I've developed my first rule. Only 3 presses to each button. Don't break it. I'll be mad. Anyway,
Okay,
let's get those wheels!
I get to spin 3 times.
Holland gets to spin 3 times, Take once, Ume once.
You guys go first.
I got another 1.
Hold on, let me look at my chart real quick.
Don't fucking tell me you got a second.
You get a second pair of awesome demon wings. That's on your back. There's 4 wings on your back now. And you have a flight speed of 60.
Oh my god.
Take goes to spin the wheel, and he says, if it's the waffle one, I'm going to be so mad. 4.
Take becomes very big. Your size is large now.
Okay.
Big bunny! Big ass bunny!
Okay, I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. You feel a like power bellow within you, and out from your mouth is an ice breath weapon. You have a breath weapon now.
Whoa.
Oh.
Am I, like, canonically, am I spinning a wheel?
Yeah.
Can I just keep spinning the wheel forever and ever and ever like a cat scratching at a door?
You can.
Cool. Oh, Val has to pee.
That was to pee.
If you wanna,
Keep
No.
going.
yeah, just, like, yeah, if you wanna keep fucking around with Holland and the wheel, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
think
I just keep
the
spinning the wheel
jester-
for and ever and ever and ever.
The jester would have a very blank face and would say, "Okay, we're all going to stare at Holland until he decides this is over."
I just keep doing it. He
Keep
says
playing.
I'm building suspense.
He's really having fun with this.
Yeah.
You made that wheel very, very fun to spin, apparently.
Ah, thank you. Fun is my goal.
Yeah. Well, I always like a bit of fun. What is it exactly that, inspired you to come here anyway?
What inspired me to come here? I get that question a lot, Jubert. And I've had a lot of time to think about it. And
Holland knocks the wheel over really loudly to interrupt him.
are you done?
He
Okay.
looks at him blankly.
Yes.
He sets it up really noisily. He's like not letting him get a word in. He keeps spinning it.
Holland,
He looks at him.
you know your friend Fjord.
He knocks it over again.
Anyway, Jubert, why did I come to this town? Very
He
good
sets
question.
it up really noisily. Like,
Hey, look-
anytime this guy is about to say anything, he, like, makes a loud noise.
He kind of just starts screaming to like nullify that, but he would be like, I don't have any specific reason. I'm just traveling. I'll be on to the next place by next century.
Next century, I see. Well, I can understand that. I also quite like to travel. Like, I like to travel. I don't like staying in one place for too long. It gets a bit boring.
I can definitely see you in myself.
Oh, we are both really small, so I think it is sort of like looking in a mirror, but with opposite hair colors. And
You are right about that. You know what, Juby? I like you, Juby.
Mhm.
And
Oh, thank you.
I think by the end of this, you'll like me too.
Holland balances the spinner in between two, and he um looks at the jester and goes, "Give me both."
You want both, you say?
No, I just want you to give them to me.
What numbers is he doing it between?
Let's think. Let's do 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay. He smiles and he says, "Wish granted," and you sprout beautiful angel wings, and you have one extra level added to your
Okay. He very obviously balances it between 3 and 4. It says, "Give me both."
um he smiles again and snaps. Your non-magical attacks are now considered magical attacks, and you grow in size. You are now large.
Okay, he spends it on 6 and says, "I want this one."
Waffles! And waffles fall from the ceiling.
What was 5 again?
We haven't gotten 5.
Breath weapon.
Oh,
Hall got it.
got
Then
him.
Okay,
if you want
he puts it on 5 and says, "I want this one as well."
Okay, he snaps, and you have a fire breath weapon as well as your ice.
Another.
This kid's getting greedy. I think that's enough of your game, Holland. We're playing my game, and there's only one question left.
I won't have fun unless I have another.
Okay. You have an acid breath weapon.
Holland looks really dissatisfied. I didn't want this one.
Which one did you want?
He turns his nose up, he scrunches his face, he's like, "You don't already know? You should know this. You're not a very good host." And he throws the wheel onto the ground and sits on it.
Juby puts on like a kind of like overly like like really a bit of a dramatic voice and is like, oh, come on. I don't think we should necessarily say he's a bad host. He's been doing a good job so far, but then just kind of like turns to the jester and is like, I mean, I think you're doing a good job, but you should have probably known that.
You're right. I'm sorry, Juby. It's all right to lie to preserve others' feelings. You're doing a good job.
You all have unlocked my bonus round. Juby and Ume may enter the bonus round, and the rest of you will stay here. He snaps his fingers, and Juby and Ume disappear.
What the fuck did I do? I didn't say shit that whole time. I didn't say a goddamn thing.
Audio muted symbol appears above your head. You make no noise.
Oh my god.
Take says every bad word he knows.
Ume and Juby are now in a very comfy looking room made of pillows. And the jester is very clearly miffed as fuck. And kind of paces around anxiously before calming himself and putting a smile back on his face. And he says, "Huh, whoa, finally out with the Debbie Downers, am I right? I thought it would be best if I could present this final question to you two personally, and then allow both of you to spin the wheel. Does that sound fun?
Well, as long as we get, reunited with the others afterwards, I get it. They don't want to play along with the game. I know it's pretty disappointing. They don't, but I don't think you should take it too personally. I mean, you did say that you were planning on killing us afterwards. That does tend to put a damper on most people's days.
Yes, I understand, but I was hoping that the benefits would greatly outweigh my abrasive personality.
I well, in some ways it can, but death is pretty final. To be honest, that was kind of the thing I was most curious about. Is what is the point of killing folk at the end? It's pretty difficult to keep up the fun if the rest of your contestants are gone.
Well, you see, that is how I live forever and obtain infinite knowledge. When I kill you, I absorb every memory you've ever had, therefore making me the smartest person ever. And
Oh, okay. There is something in it for you. That makes sense because I was really like stumped trying to puzzle why would a guy hosting a game show get rid of his contestants? What if he wants an encore? What if he wants a rematch? But okay. Well, I guess that does make sense. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand that.
you know what, Juby? If you can get this question right, I will free you, and I won't kill you or your friends. All you have to do is play along.
Uh, I suppose, Ume, does that sound like a good deal?
Does. Assuming there's no catch.
Ba-da-da-da, no catch at all. I'm not a fisherman.
All right then, as long as there's no juggle then.
The final question. In big letters, we have the word you. Yes, you. And 3 buttons below it. The first one saying winner. The second one saying loser. The third saying friend. What is the right answer?
Winner, loser, and friend. Ume, you've been pretty lucky so far. Very skillful in this. What's your opinion?
I hold on. I need a second.
Girl, it's not rock, paper, scissors.
No. So, okay. If we're looking for the opposite of you,
What were the 3 options again?
winner, loser, and friend.
Winner,
I'm
loser, and
immediately picturing this as some kind of paradox. So if the opposite is winner, that would mean we're a loser and we would have to get this wrong.
Yeah, if the opposite of friend would be an enemy, so we'd have to fight him.
Right. And if the opposite of us is loser, that would mean we're the winner.
Mm-hmm.
And we would have selected the right choice. So I suppose loser then.
He gets a really, really big smile.
Yeah, Juby's going to, I think, press the loser button then.
His smile explodes into a cheer, and he says, "You are right, you're right, you're right! You both win! Now, for your final spin at the wheel, please, take your time. Take it seriously. And you both may spin."
And it's another 6-piece wheel.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm crazy. I want to do what Holland did and just oh fuck, I don't remember. I don't have the numbers memorized.
What do you want?
Another level up.
That should be 2.
It was 1 or 2.
I
I-
think it's 2.
It
Yeah.
was whatever you rolled.
Yeah, one was
Wings.
Mm.
1's wings, 2 is level up.
all right. Then I'll put the wheel over 2. I'll move it manually. Yeah.
He does like an exaggerated gasp and he says, "Yet another level up!" And you feel more powerful.
Level 8. Crazy.
I'm sure this will stay.
Absolutely. Oh, good. You get an ability score improvement. I know what you're putting that into.
Double wisdom.
Ume just got a lot more wise.
A little bit more wise. I still have +0.
You went from -1 to +0.
Somehow the brain parasites eating at her mind have actually they've like chewed through some of the neurons in a way where it's actually like made them all connected more.
They actually cut off some bad neurons that were sucking
Yeah.
away
Oh, yeah.
energy from the person.
Gave me a little neuron clean out.
A little pruning.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Have we seen what 3 does yet?
3
You've
is
seen all of them.
Yeah, it
All
was
the non-magical attacks are turned into magical attacks.
right.
and then 4 is a breath weapon and 5
No, 4s get big. 5 is
4s
breath
get
weapon.
big, 5 is breath
5 is
weapon, 6 is
waffles.
waffles.
6 is
No,
waffles.
6 is waffles.
Five
Sorry,
is weapon.
I did the.
waffles sucks. Not a good one.
Hey, be nice to waffles.
We haven't even taken damage. We've taken damage and then got all our cells rearranged, so we're fine actually. And by
Oh.
us, I mean me. Only me.
Okay, then yeah, Juby is going to, spin it, I guess.
All right. 1 through 6, baby.
The thing lands on 6, and before anything happens, Juby shouts, "Whoa, hey, what's that?" and points behind the jester.
He goes, "What?" And he turns.
Great. Juby is going to, Juby's going to, move the wheel, to... Juby's gonna move the wheel to 1, and then, like, think about it, and then minor illusion so that the number says 7.
Wow.
7. Okay, he looks back around and he goes, "Oh, I have not seen this one in a long time." 7. 7. What could that mean? Oh, I know what that means, Shubi.
Mm-hmm.
It means special guest.
Special
Are you
guest.
fucking kidding me?
A door is behind you, and you, Juby, hear a voice you recognize. And she says, Oh shit, Jube, you're here too? And it's your sister.
Oh.
So the way that I've been playing this is that Juvie is not, like falling for the tricks. Juvie is, very very clearly just kind of like playing along to get information, right? Like they're just kind of trying to appease this character to make it easier at the end when we have to get out. Like, trying to build up a rapport. It's a trick, It's just a trick. Um that is what Juvie's intention is that I'm going to like trick this guy into liking me, which is why they're like, "Oh, I'm glad you like me." And then the jester is like, "Hey, yeah, I hope you like me too." And Juvie's just kind of like, uh-huh." Um but the thing that I have been doing is that I think Juvie is getting too comfortable, not because they actually like what's going on, but because they're kind of a little too confident and convinced that they can weasel their way out of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that makes sense. So they're getting comfortable, not in the way that the jester necessarily intends, but they are getting too comfortable in the idea that they could get out of this situation, like, fine, and pull one over this guy. That is completely gone. Any hold that any like magical hold over Juvie's mind is just instantly vaporized. And I think they just like squarely, like firmly in their mind are just like, okay, no matter what happens, this guy is dead. um is So does Juvie just hear her voice behind the door, or like is Birdie there?
You heard the door open. You heard her voice. If you turn around, she's there. In the last outfit you saw her in.
Juvie just kind of like blinks and stares blankly. And just kind of takes a deep breath and then smiles and is like, huh. I can say of all of the places I expected to see you in, this is probably one of the last ones. Man, okay. So this is what happens when all of any like sort of special guest is it random or
Uh, dude, this fucking I don't know what some blueberry. This guy has been keeping me here for like ever, and you finally showed up. So can I go? And the jester goes, yes, you can go as you please. And she goes, okay, then let's fucking get out of here.
yeah, right. Just stick by me then. Juvie is going to like turn fully back to the jester, very like much avoiding Ume's eyes, will not meet eye contact with anyone. Does turn back to the jester and is like, all right, well, is that did we win your game?
Why, yes, you did, which means that you guys may return to your friends and I guess bring them to the end. You will have to fight me before you leave, but I would say with all those enhancements, you're a shoo-in.
Great, okay.
You teleport back to the room with Holland where he's just like destroying the wheel and like pouncing on it, I guess. And Take, who is like angrily stomping. And I guess Dandy would also be there and Abaddon, but they're not this focused right now. Yeah.
Oh, Holland's actually busy at work. Jester pops in and he says, "I've made some improvements," and he shows him the wheel where with his claw he has scratched into every triangle the words "Jester dies." He also says, "One of my prizes was magical weapon attacks, but being level 6 already gives me that. So can I have something else?"
He goes, "Ha ha ha, Holland, you have been an abrasive guest at best, but I'm sorry, it's too late. Your friends here," and you can see Juby, an unrecognized woman who looks very clearly related to Juby, and Ume. And he says, "Now, if you don't mind, I have to get ready. I'll see you in the arena." And um, he poofs away. The walls kind of disintegrate around you, and
Tuck is like furiously gesturing towards the big mute sign above his head.
he pops back and he goes, "Oops, almost forgot," and snaps, and you're at max volume now.
Max!
Can I have that? Can I have that mute power?
Sure. And he appears above your head.
What?
Yeah, the muted symbol appears above Ume's head, and he goes, "There you go." But he quickly waves it away and disappears.
Okay, so Juby just walks up. They are smiling. Yeah, they are. You know what? Actually, no. I need to make a deception roll for that.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that is an 18 plus my proficiency bonus. So what? That's a like 21. Wait, plus my charisma. That's like a 24. So I guess unless anyone else contests their insight, contest their like deception roll, Juby is like smiling and like everything's completely fine.
I
Sorry.
I wanna like grab Juby's hand and like lead him away.
But sorry. Sorry,
I
I had a question about what Chelsea said.
Okay.
I just want to get it through real quick. So so Juby looks like everything is just fine. Like he's not trying to look specifically happy. He's just neutral.
Juby looks like what you would expect, like how they have been acting thus far.
Okay. So I'm just saying that there's a difference because like, if there was if Juby shows up with ostensibly like his long lost sister here, the expected reaction would be that he's like, in good spirits. And he's just kind of normal? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he is acting like the same sort of like just kind of casual joking and like kind of unaffected that he was at the beginning of this.
Okay. I do think Take is actually going to contest that real quick.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, Juby is going to explain. So a quick rundown of what went on. We went to a bonus round. We won. Jester over there said that we were the winners of the game, and all that's left to do is that we go to the exit of this place and to fight him with all of our new abilities. Also, as part of the bonus round, I rolled a 7 on the wheel and got a special guest. So, gang, this is my sister, Briya.
Yo.
It's nice to meet you, Briya. My name is Take. This is my sister Ume. She doesn't usually have giant wings, and I'm not usually a giant myself. This is all quite new.
Holland says, I always look like this.
Yeah, I kind of know the whole deal. I went through this like a few months ago. They fade with time. Don't get too excited.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not
squinting.
excited.
Holland, what?
Squinting. I'm squinting at her.
She would look at Holland and say, "You got something in your eye, bud?"
He's studying her.
Hey, Jube, what's the deal with these people? What are you doing?
This is my we're an adventuring party. We're trying to get to the end of these cities. Deal with the whole Frost Maiden curse. Were you here for that?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to miss, but ew, have I been gone for that long? You're adventuring with other people? I mean, I guess we haven't adventured together in a long time, but like, ew. Sorry for teasing. I know situation's dire.
Yeah. Right. Is there anything that you know about the jester and how to hopefully kill him?
Well, he does talk a lot, doesn't he?
Well,
probably-
yeah, but talking is a free action.
You're right. Well, I guess. I guess he's gonna be very illusion based. I mean, that's
illusion based. That makes sense.
probably. I don't know, just average magic stuff. I mean, just whack him until he dies. You know.
I guess I'm pretty worried since he's sort of orchestrated this whole scenario. It might not be that easy. He doesn't have any secret weaknesses or anything like that.
I don't know. He's kind of loaded up on like a billion people's brain power. You know. We might
Right.
die, but I mean, if we died here, that's like hilarious to some little like grape guy. But I'd be happy to go out with you. Duo back at it again. We can have our graves next to each other. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's not that funny. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe being here has messed with your sense of humor, but I think it would be a lot more fun if we, me and all of my friends here all got out of this alive. So as long as you're willing to help us take down this guy, yeah, I think everything should be fine. So do we want to head over there? Is there anything that we need to go over beforehand? And this is Juby talking to the rest of the group.
She kind of like grabs your hand and like pulls you a little bit, and she feels warm. And she looks concerned, and she says, "Hey, I'm not trying to upset you. I'm just like, I'm scared too. Like, this isn't. Is everything okay? I thought, we kind of both. Okay, I'm sorry. I should be taking this more seriously. I've got kids at home. We're gonna make it through, you and me, and I promise to take it seriously. No more jokes."
No, I guess I'm just a little, put off by this jester character. You asked earlier, what's wrong with Holly over here, but I really think that he's got the right idea. Yeah, hey, and like Juby like turns to Holland and is like, I actually think I've really come around to your approach. This is sort of the attitude we should be going into this fight with. But yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just. Yeah, is there any sort of strategy that we all need to make? Juby turning to everyone else again.
I was thinking, if he's going to be using illusion-based magic, you did that, spell earlier, that was good with, wisdom saves?
Yes. Okay. I'll do that again.
Good. Great. Perfect. Ume, you can fly around or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Well, Briya is a bard, so she should be able to help with healing.
Hell yeah.
I actually would like to talk to you, Juby, and I try to grab his hand and drag him away this time.
Oh, okay, all right. No need to be that rough.
Once we're far enough away, Ume's gonna say, "Are you actually believing this?" And she like gestures over to Briya.
What that might that the jester guy just summoned my sister out of nowhere? No, not really, but
Okay, just making sure, because we could do the pinch test on her. I don't know if it would be useful to have her here or more detrimental.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I just know that I'm not gonna be the one to pinch her.
Well, I can, unless you have some great objection.
Do you, I mean, I don't know, do you think she is, one of the Jester's creations? Do you think that she'd, turn on us in the middle of battle or something?
I just don't see any benefits from keeping her around. Either her turning on us or manipulating us in subtle ways we don't realize. I just don't think it's a good idea to keep her around.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that is, yeah, I guess that is pretty sound. Yeah, alright. Let me just, talk to her one more time.
Sure.
Yeah. And, Juby turns around and just loudly is like, "Hey, Briya, change of plans. we have a new strategy. Do you have any of your equipment on you?
She smiles and she says, "Yeah, some. I lost half of it, but some."
Okay, wait, okay, so what do you have? Bring it out, because we do have all of these, power-ups and stuff, so there is something we might be able to do to, you know, uh, bring up your gear a little bit.
What would she have?
What would she have?
She definitely have like her instrument if she plays.
Yes. Oh god, did I give her an instrument?
I don't recall. I think that she would have like average stuff like an instrument, like a health potion, like some
Yeah, she
rope.
probably has a lyre and then probably a rapier.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so probably like the health potion, lyre, rapier, and then probably also like some gold or something, or I don't know. Well,
Yeah.
like whatever you get as like starting equipment for a bard.
Yeah, she'd kind of just dump her bag out like with her tongue out like as it all falls to the ground. She's like, "There it is, all my belongings."
Okay, all right. Um, and you can tell me if it matters enough to roll a deception for this. I probably should, but Juby is like, okay. So, yeah. We have. I'm gonna take this, and then we're going to go out and try to use all of this weird Juster magic power up stuff to, get your stuff up to. Oh, sorry, Juvie voice. Back up to where the rest of us are after playing this game for so long. But yeah, you can stay here. We'll be right back.
Okay. You're not gonna like draw a penis on it, are you?
You think that I would be so crude as to deface my dear sister's adventuring equipment with different pictures of penises and vaginas, and funny mustaches,
I mean, maybe to
and
get.
different misspellings of your name, and the password to your diary, and
Do you know the password to my diary?
let's go. Let's go on the everybody. Let's go, except for you.
This seems. Are you throwing a surprise party? This is weird.
It's fine. We'll be right back. Just stay here. This is part of the plan.
I mean, okay. I mean, I'm a little like. Don't tell anyone, but I'm a little like scared. There's a jester running around. I don't want to get like, hurt being alone.
Ganked.
I don't want to get ganked, dude. You're leaving me here?
Hey, you're a strong woman. You'll be fine, I think. Yeah, look, all part of the plan. See you later. And Juvi's gonna take her bag and just walk in the direction of the battle.
Okay. You're just gonna enter the battle?
Well, they're gonna wait for everyone else to catch up, except for Birdie.
And what I'm imagining is, like, Juby walks a little bit, maybe turns around to make sure everyone's following. I want Ume to be behind, Briya. Is that her name, Briya?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just, like, pointing at her and like, making a pinching motion.
Juby just like shakes their head and just kind of waves Ume over.
Alright. Ume follows. What?
Nothing.
She,
Yeah,
she
okay,
looked
if-
a little down.
What do you mean she looks
No,
like
I'm just kidding.
Okay, once we're like out of earshot, and everyone is like here, including Dandy and Abaddon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Juby's gonna be like, okay. Well, does anyone want to hold on to the health potion and the rapier? I'll hold on to this and pockets the gold.
I have the least health right now. Take takes the health potion.
You got infinite waffles. Sorry, that was out of character.
I didn't. I'm not eating those goddamn things.
Okay. Right. So, before we start, there is a spell I want to cast. And Juby's going to cast a motivational speech again. Just double checking, Haley. Do we have a? We got the benefits of like a short rest, not a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still, if we would still have like, spells missing.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, just double checking. Okay, yeah, Juby's gonna cast motivational speech, and it's gonna be like, all right, well, I'll be honest, gang. I went into this pretty confident. I was kind of having fun. I know I shouldn't have been. I was having a little bit of fun. But yeah, this guy needs to die. This guy absolutely needs to die. He's been killing people. He's probably trying to eat some of our memories already. I don't know how he would have summoned Briya without you know, eating away at some of my memories, so clearly I have been getting too comfortable. Holly, you might be the most immune right now, so but yeah. This is I'm gonna be honest, whole situation pretty unsettled by the end there. I was not expecting that to happen. I'm a little thrown. I think we need to slit this guy's throat.
Well, that's a bit harsh, Juby.
Take whips around and just stomps whatever the fuck that was.
Before you do it, Juby's going to pick whatever it is up and kick it like a kickball. No more of that. I've been entertaining this for too long. Let's go out. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's let all of these people that have been driven to who knows where just come back and take their town back. Yeah. Are we all in agreement? We can do this?
I did have a thought.
Mm-hmm.
If someone mentioned he might be more illusion based. I'm wondering if I casted darkness and silence, that would kind of nullify like all illusional effects. I was just thinking we could just be in a big, dark, silent sphere for a bit.
Alright. How are the rest of us going to see?
I have dark vision.
I don't actually know. Wait.
You can just click on it to get.
Isn't darkness like you can't see it even with dark vision?
Yep.
Yeah.
You get it, and it pisses me off.
Right.
Yeah, no, darkness is specifically a magical spell. It's a magic darkness, so you can't see it even with dark vision. You need like true sight or something.
Yeah, and I don't think. Yeah, Ume doesn't have what Gani has with the like special dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
The special
So-
permission that I asked Jordan for.
Yeah. So, Take goes, Ume, how well do you think any of us operate with 2 out of 5 of our senses completely gone.
I mean, Holly probably has a good sense of smell, but the rest of us.
I don't know. I just thought we could
No,
wait it out.
Maybe you can fly around in a circle at 60 feet per
Seconds.
at 10 feet per second until you run into him and then slit his throat with your dart or whatever. Just stab it into him. Just stab it into him. Just stab it into him.
Or
I have a bit of a concern
Mm-hmm.
that attacking him in a traditional manner may not be effective.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that. I'm to be completely honest.
I have
Uh,
bitten him and he exploded
Yeah.
and reappeared, and also he's made us quite powerful.
my kind of thought process is to ignore him, basically.
That's a good point. There's also
I like that. I would love
yeah.
to not look at him or pay him any sort of mind.
That's pretty fair. Yes. There's also, I mean, yeah, that's a good point with the fact that we don't even know if that's his real body. If he can do all of this, there's a good chance that we wouldn't even be hitting the real him. So it is probably better just to not play the game.
So, are we just going to show up and, look for the exit without even engaging, or?
I think if we ignore him long enough, he'll break.
Kill us?
He'll break and let us go, maybe. I don't know.
I think he's quicker to kill us. I'm going to say right now, you can use silence and or darkness if the situation happens to call for it. Please don't just dunk us into it with no warning. I would die. You don't want me to die. You don't.
Ume kind of bobbles her head.
I'm telling you that you don't.
Yeah, come on. You don't want him to die. Come on.
No. I will hold off.
What if you go to attack him in darkness and you can't see him, but you know that it's him, but then you go to stab him and then he replaces himself with me and then you stab me. That would suck.
Well,
this is the reason why the best option is probably just to ignore him and to just yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can try the ignoring thing without the darkness and silence.
Mm-hmm. Only if it looks dire should you go ahead with the silencing spells.
Sure.
We should just partake in our own conversation while turning our backs on him.
That's true. I actually have a deck of cards if anyone wants to be playing poker.
But we
Oh.
should talk about something that's mildly stressful so we don't get too comfortable.
All right, I can.
We should play poker with high stakes.
What are we?
Alright, we can do that.
What are we betting? Money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the loser gets bitten by me. And if I am the loser, then you all can bite me at once.
Yeah.
Abaddon, cover your ears.
Oh, I
Sorry.
forgot you were here. So treats the jester as I treat Abaddon.
Oh.
That's not very nice.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess you're doing a good job of making the sort of tone of conversation very uncomfortable.
Holland smiles.
Dandy, make sure Abaddon is covering his ears and closing his eyes. It's very important.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
She's all the way back there.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I just realized. I do have the power to silence you. I need to ask him for it.
Is there a minimum amount of money we have to be betting?
How much you got?
Don't ask me that question.
Let's stick with maybe copper and silver, or honestly, we could do things other than money. It's money really, I think, has too much value. In terms
It's
of
gotta
people
be
who
high
put
stakes. You gotta be
yeah, it's gotta
uncomfortable.
be high stakes, but like money itself, I think people put far too much value on
Which is
that.
why it's perfect, so the minimum bet is 1 gold.
I bet the stakes are 10 gold pieces.
Okay, I'm out.
No, you must participate.
Well, I don't think he can.
Then you will go into debt.
Let's hash this out once we get there.
Sure, that can make us
I'm-
uncomfortable there too.
Colin, how do you think gambling works?
Is 10 unreasonable?
Colin, I don't have 10 to gamble. It's not that I would go into debt. I don't have it.
9 then?
All right, Your Highness. I think there's quite a lot of people who don't actually have that much money on them, or if they do, would not be super willing to spend it that way.
5?
You know what, Ume? I think your suggestion of 1 gold was actually pretty reasonable in hindsight.
How much could a banana cost? 5 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Are we like walking to where the guy is?
Yeah.
All right.
You walk in, and it is as if like an illusory like effect has ended, and what you originally saw as like a giant like you start walking towards it and you see like this giant pile of like candy and like sweets with the jester at the very top of it. As you get closer, it kind of wavers, and you see he's at the top of a giant pile of bones.
Oh.
You are in the arena. It closes behind you. You can hear Briar kind of go like, "Hey, wait!" Before it closes. And the jester has a very terrible grin, and on either side, kind of rising, you see a bunch of little breakfast monsters, like in the thousands, on either side of him. And he goes, "You will play my game. You will." And the monsters start to charge on either side in a giant wave.
So who wants to be dealer?
I mean, I am the one with the cards, and Juvie does like a little trick to like pull all of the cards out of his sleeve.
So is ace high or low?
Ace is, well, it's the highest you can go.
Well, depends on the game.
Yeah,
Yes,
it does.
I mean, traditionally it's 1, but it's highest.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing not Texas, fantasy Texas Hold'em.
Fantasy Texas Hold'em.
I'm gonna say now, the creatures get to you, and you each feel incredible pain.
Mm.
Do we take damage?
Yeah.
How much?
I will tell you next session.
Oh shit!
Yikes.
That's fake damage. That's just
That's fake damage. Fake damage!
Playing poker through it.
It's real damage. It is real damage. And they're not going to get a surprise round or anything. But there's a lot of them, and you can die.
Oh. Shit.
Unfortunate.
I have 3 different breath weapons, so.
You do.
Take is large.
Yeah, which would be
Oh
very
yeah,
helpful.
so am I.
Man, we should have fucking grinded on largening and all gotten to gigantimum.
Oh
That's
shit.
what I was doing, and then y'all got teleported.
Damn.
Take was
Alright.
mad that it wasn't merit based.
Yeah. I got to level 8 just by fucking around.
He's more mad at you than he's ever been in his life.
I'm like
Alright,
a
that
devil
concludes
dragonfly.
Shut up.
this episode of Frost Maiden. I will catch you next time when I plan how that encounter is going to work. How do I balance that? I don't know.
Alright.
Just 1,000 little things.
Yeah. I love you. I hope
Bye-bye.
you've had fun.
Yeah.
And goodbye.
Alright, everyone, now sing the outro song together. Stolen sun, it's not in the sky.
There used to be a great time under the sea.
And I'm feeling
Thrown away.
good.
Of a deadly
Love remains.
Okay, bye.